Beckett, no. I'll have to pop this up later, but Run Fair Shenanigans, I got a little mushroom lad.
Oh, I want to see.
Wait, if I can. There we go. You can show it on stream later, but.
Cute. I don't know if anyone else can see that, but I can see it.
Well, no, because we are currently live.
I'm talking
Yeah, we're on the
about I
starting
can.
screen.
Because I can
Here,
see all your cameras, even when they're not on stream.
give me a sec. I'll take a pic.
Let me get some music. Ooh, I think I know exactly what I want. Sending music.
Woo.
Aww. That's cute. You got a little Myconid.
Yeah, it's sitting on a D12. Yes, it is a D12.
12. Definitely a D12. Pentagons. Onyx is here, as always.
Oh.
Hello, Onyx.
Yippee!
Onyx has got to have a shit ton of channel points.
I gotta
now.
imagine.
Onyx, I love your icon. I just noticed that's a corgi.
A good dog.
The best dog.
Right, we're ready. Welcome, everybody. Oh, Jess is here. Well,
Hi, Jess.
Hi,
let me
Jess.
send you guys in chat the
Hooray.
music for tonight. Doing Hogwarts, Midnight at Hogwarts, which I love.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Hope
fun
everyone
stuff.
is having a good morning.
The
Last
ambient
session,
sounds so familiar.
does it?
I know
Like the
that.
music that
I
they use?
know that from somewhere. And not
It's like
Hogwarts.
nice and like calm and emotional.
I know this from a video game.
Hogwarts Legacy. If you find it, let me know. Where was I? Yeah. Last session, we had a bit of an interesting time together. We decided to push back on Magnus's stifling regime that he's starting to build here. And together with the help of his very own son, kind of started the rebellion. You all went out to Hogsmeade, enjoyed a night away with significant others, and planted the seeds of discontent with Magnus and the organizations that he answers to. But now, Hogsmeade is all finished. People left of their own accord here and there throughout the night, going back to the castle through the secret passage underneath Honeydukes. All of you guys find each other. You decided to stay back, have a butterbeer or two. And when things were getting very late, you know that curfew is soon to be in effect, and they're gonna take counts, head counts. So probably be good to be there on time. So you decide to head back. The streets themselves are cold. The sun has already gone down over the horizon, and Jordan needs to talk to me. One moment, please.
I will investigate
Wind-
those stairs, Brooke.
Let's go.
The wind is getting cold. The sun is setting, and Jordan is there. Yes, Jordan has been inserted into the game.
Oh yeah, for stream, I can show my little mushroom friend.
Mushroom friend, mushroom friend.
I think I'm gonna name him Henry. Although I realize with the mushroom friend it has a bit of a badonkadonk on it. The person who made it's like, oh, okay, cool. Yes, I will be the brain cell. Wait, did Jess give us all advantages again?
Oh, just
Thank you,
give me
Jess.
advantage to figure out where the fuck I
Hello.
am.
Hello.
Beckett to figure out where you are. Melody to be the brain cell. Cersei do the roar. Oliver investigate those stairs. It's cute.
Everyone but Oliver, he is being assigned to a task by Brooke.
Well, sorry, yeah. So the streets are currently dark. The sun has just recently gone down over the horizon, and you all are walking back after a very happy, fun time. There's plastered posters all over Hogsmeade with Magnus's stupid face on them. The Ministry will certainly know that students were in Hogsmeade when they shouldn't have been. And, well, I think it'll go well. Any talking while we walk down the street?
Cersei will definitely mention. She's just like, it's so fun being out of Hogwarts. It's gonna suck going back to Hogwarts.
Yeah, just a little bit. Maybe when they fire Gideon, they'll get the hint to make things the way they were before.
At least, I guess not back to the way things before, just more without Magnus being in charge.
Yeah. I mean, there's no man in my life that can tell me what to do.
That's where you're fucking wrong.
I think that designation goes to Darcy, not you, Beckett.
Well, that's where I was going. But
um. So go ahead.
And Cersei is Melody says that, and you guys kind of laugh at Beckett a little bit. You pass by Honeydukes. Shit. You can see the open sign has been flipped to closed, and the lights are just turned off.
Okay.
Uh,
I'll, I'll, I'll get it. Aloha more.
Um, Melody, I would like you, please, to make me a history of magic check.
Can I give her the help action?
Let me roll first.
Okay.
Let me cook first and then
You're
later.
not pureblood, I don't think, right, Beckett?
I'm not what?
You're not pureblood.
Yeah. Well, as far
Wait,
as
I
he
am
knows,
pure.
but
I know I'm pure blood. I'm gonna need help.
So Beckett,
Yeah.
yeah, this is about like growing up in the magic world or not.
oh yeah, then no.
Cersei could help.
Yeah, Cersei will help out.
Cool.
So Cersei can either roll or Melody can roll another time.
I can roll
I'll let
again.
Melody
That's
roll
fine.
because I have a -1 to int.
Ooh, 18. Much better.
Cersei, normally these places have caterwauling charms.
Oh,
Like enchanted into the doorways and whatnot, so people, don't break in.
yeah.
Yeah, Cersei will put her hand over Melody's like wand, like, no, 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 no. If we do that, it'll set off the alarm.
I keep forgetting about those.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Do we want to get back with the group, or did they leave already?
Everyone else had left. You guys just stayed around, had a few
Oh,
more
what were
beers.
we doing?
Maybe stayed a little bit too late.
We're smarter than this.
Are we?
The Star Wars. Wait, how did this happen? We're smarter than this.
um. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to think.
Want to make an investigation check so I can help you to think?
Yes, I will
That would
totally
be
make
nice,
an
yes.
investigation check, even with my -1 to int. I'll still try it. One, 20, 11.
Would you like a D4?
Sure.
Yes. There's got to be another way to figure this out.
Okay, so 13.
With a 13, Cersei. Well, you could walk back to Hogwarts. But if you're not quick enough, I mean, actually, you'll probably miss curfew. You'll get in trouble. But if you guys ran, you might be able to make it there in time. Yeah. Probably if you guys check around the building, because I bet you Beckett's checking, there is no back door. There's only a single door in or out. There's of course windows up on the second floor and whatnot, but that's probably where the people who live here sleep. So that's going to be more difficult. And the front door is going to scream the moment you open it.
So wait. Question. It's only the door that'll scream that if it's opened.
Yeah.
And are there windows on this building?
There are. I said on the second floor. Besides on the second floor, there is of course like the showcase windows that don't open. That show the candy.
Dang, if only I had Fenestra.
I was going to guess if there's any other places, maybe we could try using the flu network.
The flu network does not connect to Hogwarts. It's disconnected from the flu network.
Dang it.
Oh, even the... Oh yeah, that flu network one only connects to the Mysterium house.
Oh, okay. You guys found that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I found it with Nolan. You might be able to get that to work.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Woo. Okay. So what place around Hogsmeade has a flu network?
Can I make an investigation check? Because pure blood?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to do that. That's +6. 14.
14. Most people use their at-home, chimneys. And then normally, like, businesses don't really open up theirs to the public or anything because, well, you get people coming in and out all the fucking time. The closest one that would be open to you without anyone getting upset at you is the Shrieking Shack.
Are we still the aging potion, is that still in effect?
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Cersei
Unless you
will
guys
flat
had
out
exceptional ones. I don't know what
I
quality
think we
you had.
only.
Normal one lasts for an hour.
Yeah, I think we only had normal ones. Yeah, Cersei will say, like, if the Shrieking Shack is the only one, the only way to go, then it's we're going to the Shrieking Shack. I'm not letting this night be spoiled by missing curfew.
The sooner we get over there, the better then. Beckett, Oliver. Let's do this.
I mean, we can either go there or I can make a hole in the wall.
We're gonna go there, I
Okay.
think.
I would
Ah.
not like to destroy
Oh, like blow open a hole.
No,
That's an option. It's an option.
Huh? Huh?
It is an option, but then
Don't encourage him, Alex.
We can always just go to the Shrieking Shack. I would not like to destroy property.
It's not like they're not magic. They can always magic the wall back together.
Yeah, they can also magically, arrest you.
Listen, we blow a hole in the wall, and then we fucking speed run to the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then they find out about the pathway in the basement.
Oh, that's why we, recover the pathway.
I want to say, Beckett's plan is entirely doable. Even without repercussions, which is quite funny.
Wait, so if we
as long as you're not seen, you're fine.
Do any of us have a
I have absconding, so
absconding?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I have reparo. I do have that locked in.
I bring up chaos, and everybody's like, eh.
It's like, do we want to go someplace illegally or do destruction?
Do we want to go someplace illegally or go to another place illegally?
Criminals or criminals, your choice. I choose criminals.
I mean, Cersei will say, I mean, if we really want to break into Honeyduke's, I could inanimatus chondrus, maybe like a glass cutting knife. Just cut open a hole in the window. Leave the damage to a minimum.
Where would you know where a glass cutting knife is?
Every knife is a glass cutting knife if you push hard enough.
So is a brick off the street.
But a knife would be more precise.
I'm gonna conjure my glass cutting knife. Picks up brick.
Or what? Gosh dang it. Verito, a glass cutting knife.
Beckett's plan to blow a hole in the wall is completely doable.
I'm just trying to think of how to do it quietly so that we're not running as much as possible. But I might be overcomplicating it. Yes.
Yeah. Melody's actually considering causing actual
Chaos.
structural
There's a
chaos.
side of the
Chaos,
building with a
chaos.
brick face. You blow a hole open with Bombarda, and you get the fuck out of there as quickly as humanly possible before people show up.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say first abscondee. First abscondee, whoever has it.
Yeah,
I would like you guys please to keep track of your spell slots.
Okay, cool.
Oof. So, considering the spell slots and the transfer, is there a part where I know how many I have now?
What are you talking about?
Because I transferred my casting style, so I had to change things.
It's the same for everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just like base sorcerer. All casting styles have the same amount of spell
Gotcha.
slots.
All right, cool. So we're going with crime now. How easily swayed you all are.
I don't think we have enough charisma to pass as adults in the Shrieking Shack.
All this planning for candy? Why not go down the chimney? We're going to the secret path to get back to Hogwarts because we're not allowed to be in Hogsmeade right now.
Yeah. Cersei definitely says, I mean, I could, like, if we went to the Shrieking Shack, I could do all the talking, but
no one lives in the Shrieking Shack. It's an abandoned building.
Oh.
But it's also haunted and creepy and in the outskirts of town, up a hill and through a forest. So.
Yeah, but we would get to return via flue powder, which is explicitly cool.
Yeah, no, I think
let's make a decision.
This is another point. So yeah, Cersei will bring that up. So it's like, okay, well, wait, actually, with breaking into Honeydukes, our chances of running into someone near like significantly high, like, I don't know math and shit, but like at least probably 80-90%.
Right. I don't take arithmancy.
Yeah, I don't know arithmancy and shit, but like our chances of running into a person, considering that there are people upstairs, like probably 1,000%.
And we get it caught much more easily. I would honestly rather handle with ghosts than people now.
What is a ghost gonna do? Gonna go ooh?
Take my soul and use my body as a plaything.
Becky, everyone does that. Like,
hey, you don't mind when Janice does that.
Listen, as a living, breathing person, all right? You think I want some dead person from the fucking 1500s taking over my body? Hell no.
Becky, if someone from the 1500s took over your body, they would probably treat it better. Like, they wouldn't be, shoveling slugs into your mouth every other day.
Listen, just 3-year-old Twinkies. Styled as slugs, all right.
In 15th century culture, it was very looked down upon to eat dirt. So
dirt
is a healthy source of food. Okay.
I think we just broke Alex.
We're going
to the Shrieking Shack. We got to run as quickly as possible.
Make an athletics check, everybody, please, for being quick.
Want to do the abscondee?
Probably not. You don't have to be stealthy running up the hill.
Oh, I have it.
Running up that hill.
No.
Do anything to change
he
our
said
places.
no.
Places.
Oh wait, I gotta use my advantage for this.
Oh, actually, I should have used that.
Oh wait, I do have advantage for this.
Also, I heard because of the writer's strike that's been happening, no more Stranger Things.
Oh no!
Yes, it's 19. Let's go.
Honestly, it's the Duffer Brothers, right? That are
Yeah.
doing Stranger with Stranger Things before. I was like, whatever. But now I'm like, okay, you know what? Stranger Things is kind of cool because they're one of the few shows out there right now. They're like, you know what? We're pausing this whole thing.
Yeah, as always.
Well, I mean, that's because the Duffer Brothers are on strike. They're like, no, we're not doing shit for you.
As always, the studios should fold like a pack of cards, and everyone will be much happier for it. But until then,
because it's legitimately costing them money to have this strike go on. But they're like, but
there's no way the CEO is going to be able to answer to their board of directors and be like, oh yeah, our biggest show that brings in the most amount of money, that's not running. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're going to fire him and they're going to put someone else in charge. Unless he folds.
Okay.
I think the funniest thing was seeing David Zaslav give a commencement speech at graduation, and everyone's like, don't you think with the WGA strike right now you should like back out of this? And he was like, nah. And then the whole crowd at the graduation ceremony just started chanting like pay your writers during his speech. Like, hell it is.
All right, so we got a bunch of great rolls: 14, 16, 19, 13, 18. So you guys are able to rush as quickly as you can, fluttering through the bushes of the forest just above Hogsmeade. It's like you're running like straight uphill. So by the time you get there, you're already kind of sweating, panting heavily, and you guys stick together through that dark forest. You can hear odd noises. It's definitely creepy out here, but as long as you stick to the path, shouldn't be a problem. And at the very end, probably it takes you maybe like 10 minutes of running, which is quite a bit of running, until you reach a clearing. The trees go past, and you can see set upon a sort of hill, like a cliffside, there is a teetering, tall, very oddly shaped building, the Shrieking Shack, that's set up on stilts.
We should probably go in.
Beckett, you can see something in the third floor window move out of sight.
I'm getting possessed today, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay. You guys enter inside?
Yep.
Yeah.
Get out of the way,
rush up to the front door.
We're making our way through.
Wait, who's going first?
Cersei will go in first because she's like, yeah, I don't. What's a bitch ass ghost gonna do?
Oh yes, before we here, brain cell, take my what is this thing called? The moon moth vest. Take it.
To who?
To me. I'm the brain cell.
Melody. Melody's not going down again. We can't handle that.
And I think that's part of the reason why Cersei's going in first is because her HP is like 77.
Moon moth is 13 plus dex. AC is 13 plus dex.
13 plus dex.
Out of the way, bitch ass ghosts. Cersei's coming in.
Entering into the building, the door opens up with a terrible noise. It echoes throughout the tall halls of this building, and there is kind of this coiling staircase that leads up on your right and exits out onto different floors. You can immediately see a landing on the first floor here where there is a tiled floor. Entering into there, you can see an old kitchen. The shelves have been smashed, windows cracked, and plates that have been just scattering around the bottom of this building. You continue up to the second floor and can see an old child's room, still with pink paint that's beginning to peel off of the walls. Third floor? Oh no, not the third floor, Beckett. You can feel, Beckett, a dark presence lingering over your mind as you enter in.
Can I drink my brain elixir, please?
Are you sure?
I feel like I should.
It gives advantage on intelligence checks.
And I am dumb. So yes.
All right, yeah, you can drink that. And then you can see in this area there looks to be a what used to be ornate sitting room with wooden slats put up on the walls. There is a stone floor here and a old rocky cobbled fireplace. The entire room looks like it's askew.
Okay.
You know, I can see it. You know, get the old paint chipped off the walls and get a new set up. Maybe replace the floorboards. This place could be really nice.
This almost reminds me of Mysterium before we cleaned it up.
Beckett, as people go walking inside, you see just barely the reflection of something in your peripheral vision. You turn around and you can see a light that is emanating from the fourth floor, like a candle light that's touching along the stairs.
Uh.
You can hear, all of you can hear an unsettling noise, but Beckett is the closest to it. Beckett probably pops into the room, right?
For sure.
The light goes out.
Alright, listen, you're either gonna come out or I'm gonna piss all over this house. I ain't doing this today.
You're not a dog.
Listen.
He's kind of like a dog, though.
Beckett takes off his belt threateningly.
You think this is a game?
Please just turn on the fireplace. We can leave.
Wait, oh, Melody. Okay, I should have brought this up completely beforehand, so I'm just going to say that you have a bit of flu powder on you, because that's the problem, is that you wouldn't have flu powder, and we are too far in not to have flu powder, so...
Cool. I just had like a little pouch of flu powder this whole time. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, the fireplace, right over there.
This is a trap. This is 100% a trap.
But do you want to stay here?
Look at the smirk on Alex's face. This is a trap.
You can see where that light was and where it went out. Now the moonlight that was like inhabiting that space is beginning to dim. Darkness is beginning to pool around the edges of the doorway.
All right, come on, let's get the fuck up out of here.
Incendio.
Yeah, Beckett, get in the damn. What's it called? The damn fireplace.
Melody casts Incendio, immediately lighting it up.
I don't have it locked in though.
Little bonfire. Wow! Roll the cast Incendio. Holy shit!
I don't have that locked in. I have to roll.
I've only run this session twice, and it's been a shit show every time. That's a failure for Melody.
Wait, I can
Melody cast out.
Wait, I can double check.
Oh, double check notes. Bonus action.
15.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, thank God.
15.
We're good.
You're like, Incendio! Wait, shit, that's not how you do it. Wait, Incendio! You try again. And a plume of flame beats back the darkness. Shit. You can hear a kind of breathy, odd noise coming from the doorway.
We're sorry to disturb you, but we need to borrow the chimney. Then we'll be out of here.
You can hear like a scream beginning to come out, shrieking. A shrieking start to emanate from the doorway, and you can see suddenly a shadow appear in the doorway. You might want to get the fuck out.
You.
Time to go. Time to go.
Becky starts doing his dance.
I don't play games around here.
I feel like Oliver just like grabs him by the collar.
Yeah,
Pulls him towards
I'm
the
like
fireplace.
I'm like dragging everyone towards the fireplace. I'm like, you guys gotta focus on the task at hand, which is grabbing flu powder and shouting Mysterium as you throw it on the ground.
Go ahead, do that, Melody.
House of Mysterium. Whoosh.
There's a green flash. You can see that shadow coming out to Beckett as he releases the stream. Make me a sleight of dick check, please. For aiming the stream.
I'm putting that in quote.
I'm doing that right now.
Please don't! Ito, please don't! It's so bad out of context.
Do it.
Beckett, 13. You get him, it kind of goes up the chest and right in the dark, shadowy face. Going right through him. He's coming right out at you, and that green flash takes you all. You guys are kind of floating through space for a moment with heat rising up around you, swirling like some kind of tornado, and then all four of you are deposited back down into the Mysterium common room.
Immediately.
You can hear a zip from Beckett.
Hats on. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
My job here is done.
Beckett,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I don't believe you.
Listen, my deeds may be troubling, but they are heroic.
Melody, as they're laughing about this, you have a high passive perception, don't you?
Yes, I do. It's
Okay.
a 15, though.
You can feel something that they have not yet understood. That they are talking with each other. You are you're laying on the ground, kind of ass on the ground, putting your hands back behind you to hold you up, and you feel on your fingertips the castle shaking.
Oh, not again!
It does not cease. It just stays there. A constant and complete tremor.
Guys, I think the death fruit's on the move.
Confused, Unga Bunga.
If you don't get to your common rooms, you might be blamed for it.
Oh yeah. Well,
Is it-
Beckett, it's abscondi time.
Oh yeah. Abscondi.
Party rocking in this house tonight.
Yeah,
Party. It's that one meme that I never understood where it came from, but it makes me crack up every single time, where it's party rockers in the house tonight, and then someone corrects them as actually it's party rock is in the house tonight. And then the two people look at each other and then just start making out.
Oh, party rock is in that. That's true. That is the lyric.
It is correct, yeah.
These are called party rock. Weird.
I will cast the abscondi so we can leave.
Okay. Yeah, Melody, you have kind of trouble getting up. Melody alerts you guys, and you can feel it too. You can see the like the chandelier like shaking. And as you guys go to leave, and you cast Abscondi, so you guys all have plus 10.
Wait. I just realized they're gonna figure out that the alarms will go off if we move out with Abscondi.
That's a very good point.
Oh.
So you should probably not cast Abscondi.
Oh, true.
I'll be right back.
What?
Oh yeah, it's
help us-
any sneaky spell doesn't work.
So no Muffliato, no Abscondi. If need be, we can all use the flu powder network to get back to our dorms.
Well, there's the only other flu powder in Hogwarts is the
Because the moving staircases.
yeah,
They
moving
destroyed all the other ones.
Just remember the Abscondi thing, because they're gonna figure out that we're up. They'll definitely figure it out if we cast Abscondi.
Oh, we can at least just exit the dormitory.
Yeah.
Well, let's just try and sneak.
You guys
Don't
exit the dormitory, and outside, it doesn't take long because the serpentine staircase is right on your left. You guys try to be stealthy and move quietly through the space, and then Melody, wait, who's heading up? Would it be Beckett who's heading up the stealthiness?
I feel like it's Melody because she has the best perception.
Sure, why not?
Well, Melody, in front of you, as you go to turn the corner, you kind of push people back. You could see an Auror standing in the middle of the hall. In fact, it looks like two of them. Try taking another look. They're not moving. Aren't they moving?
Melody's gonna just turn to the rest of the group, and she's like, "Stay right here. I'll signal. I'll wave my hand if it's safe."
That shaking still hasn't stopped with the entire castle.
Because Melody realizes, oh wait, I can use my prefect status.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna walk out?
Yeah, she's like, stay there. I'll signal when it's okay.
Okay. They're currently turned away from you as you approach.
Are they moving? Are they just staring?
They're turned away from you. The two of them are kind of turned toward each other, and they are just standing in the middle of the hallway.
Hmm.
Are you announcing yourself? Are you?
She's gonna be like, are you too busy at the moment?
No answer. They don't stir. They don't even turn around to look at you.
She's gonna wave her hand in front of their faces just to see if anything happens.
You go around to see the front of their faces, and you can see the two of them. One of them looks like, and the other one, it's like, and the two of them are stuck. You put your hand in front of their face and nothing. Even maybe give one a poke, and there is no response.
She's gonna go back to where everyone else is, and she goes,
You move to turn back, and you can immediately feel the entire castle just kind of tremor, even louder, like some kind of impact has hit. And then it starts to subside. And those two oars still stuck like that.
If we're going to move, I'd say we make a break for it now. They're not moving.
All right, let's go.
Yep.
They're like statues.
With that
That means they
explosion,
can't blab on us.
you could also tell a direction. It seemingly came from the north, from where the death root is.
I think I had enough investigating for the night. I want to go to bed.
I'm definitely making my break for at least.
Probably gonna make a break for it too. Yeah.
Yeah, shit's kind of fucked right now. We should probably try and figure this out later.
Okay. If we make that choice, then we will be moving on to the next session. Just letting you know.
Oh.
Yeah, that is true. Cersei will say like,
You don't have to do it.
"Oh yeah, no," but I think Cersei.
You're all dead. That's the next session.
Cersei will say, like, kind of think about it for a second and go,
Listen, if we get caught, we can just blame it on the explosions.
I mean,
We can always say that we were walking in the area when we felt the explosion.
I mean, we'd be past curfew anyway, right?
I can try to use something with prefect status. I don't know.
the whole point of, rebelling against Magnus Gideon is to get our school back. And there's no real school to get back if the whole place comes tumbling down. So,
Does anyone have Specialis Revelio?
No, I merely have a regular Revelio.
I just have detecting traces.
That's useful too.
Could I use it now?
Do you want to know what's happening with these guys, or?
Sure. Why not? Might as
Well,
well.
he's found out so much for detecting traces, but
At least I can know the School of Magic.
yeah. You're intrigued. You focus down for a second or two, and you can definitely feel magic lingering upon them. You can also kind of feel magic very, very faintly just in the air around you. And you convert that, you focus harder so you can see. And you can see the area is bathed in sort of a yellow hue, just barely. And they specifically are entirely yellow.
So would this be divination magic?
Divinations.
Oh no. Melody you see Melody go like pale for a quick second because she is like thinking very quickly with the amount of divination magic that's in the area, and so she can only think of only 2 people who would have that much divination magic. Guys, this whole area is divination magic. It's completely yellow.
You, Annie.
Yeah?
You look up the stairs because you're right there at like the serpentine staircase, and you can see 2 students who look like they're in a rush, and they are standing on the stairs. One of them has their hands on the railing and is just halfway through a step.
Are they also frozen in place, or are they rushing?
They're frozen in place.
Cersei will kind of like take a few steps closer to try and see if she can like see who they are.
Just seemingly some older years.
Okay. Yeah, Cersei will point that out. Well, whatever this divination magic is, it has a pretty large area of effect.
The fact that everyone's frozen.
You think it's like the whole school, or
Well, whoever it is, someone was in a rush, and if we do this, we gotta make sure we're prepared. But
well, you know me, always prepared. Quick question for just like the team in general. So with the call to the arts, one of my artisan abilities, I get 3 things because my charisma modifier is 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I can wear one of them at a time. So, yeah, what I'll probably do is precision, protection, and perception for the 3 things I can hold on to, but I only wear one of them at a time.
You just go ahead and are you divvying those out to other people?
Oh yeah, sure. She'll hand them out. Who wants some more AC? Who wants to be faster, have better initiative, basically, and who wants a better attack modifier?
I guess I could use speed. I already have Beckett's moon moth vest, so
I would
You
like
can
it.
make your AC 13 plus dex.
cool.
What do you want, Oliver?
I want the better attack thing.
Okay. So Cersei like has these gloves that she's been wearing, and so she takes those off and will hand them over to Oliver. He says, "Just don't let your sausage fingers stretch them out too much."
My fingers are not sausagey. How dare you? What is the actual effect of those? Like, what's the number?
Okay. So since you asked for better attack, you get +1 to your spell attack modifier.
Oh, cool. All right.
Melody, you wanted better initiative, right?
Yeah.
Cersei will give you a little circlet. Like she'll reach into her purse. A little circlet on your head. And then
I'll be fine with the air you breathe. I don't want armor.
Okay. So Cersei will
give you the air from my lungs.
Have even better AC then.
So I feel like there are 2 things we can do to make sure that literally everyone is frozen. One, we could go to Magnus Gideon's office and see if he's frozen. Or 2, we could just go to the greenhouses and see if all the auras around there are frozen.
I would not want to get caught by Magnus tonight.
Plus, as much as it would be fun to draw on his face and all that shit, we should probably figure out what's going on with the greenhouses that is keeping them set on such high alert.
Okay.
You can feel sort of aftershocks still hitting the ground after what has just transpired.
All right, everyone ready?
Oh wait, I need my animal for this. I need Rocky for this one.
All right, all right. We can say that you've been keeping him in the Mysterium common room.
Fantastic.
That makes sense considering that they said all magical pets have to be in the designated pet area. But who wants to keep their pets in the designated pet area?
Yeah, no one does. Also, it's not like Rocky is like approved for school use.
Yeah, he's a rock.
He's just been keeping him.
Everybody's been thinking I'm fucking insane because I have a rock.
And that's a rock fact.
He's a polished rock.
I forgot that he's polished now. He's smooth like Jasper.
I'm gonna lather him in butter so he can just slip and slide through everything.
The curling rock. Hurry hard! Hurry hard!
So I guess we're going to the source.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds like it.
You guys could just go back to bed. We can
You
continue on.
You want us
We
to
can-
go to the
we
next
can-
session.
We can continue on and just avoid the plot at all costs.
Like we've been doing the entire
see
session.
where that brings us, you know? I think
Listen,
it'll be really
Alex,
interesting.
that's for Monday mornings, okay?
You double dog dared us, and now we're like, ah, dang it. Right. The whole point of rebelling against school was to make sure that there's still a school afterwards.
Also, we've been like limboing and matrixing, dodging the plot for a long time. We're only gonna get crowbar to the face if we don't get into the plot at some point.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair to us, though, there's many cute people to kiss. So, kissing cute people takes time. Like, look at Cersei over here. She's tough, but she's like, oh boy, she's exhausted with all this kissing.
Darcy took your breath away.
Still need to know what we're doing.
We're
We're going to the
heading
greenhouse.
to the greenhouse?
Yeah, greenhouse.
Okay. You exit out into the north courtyard. You pass by like the old Transfigurations classroom and through the open archway into the northern grounds. On your right, you can see shattered glass that is laying on the grass out here. You can see down the way through Merlin's Gate the encampment of oars, and all of them, like ants, stopped in their tracks. And on the right, the little bit of like tremors you can still feel are coming from some kind of tower that has pushed up out of the glass dome and now sits a few feet above it.
Melody, just stick behind me while we're here. I'm not gonna have you go through all that again.
Melody kind of gives Cersei a shoulder squeeze, and she kind of nods a little bit. But she's also going to do detecting traces again to see, just to sense if there is more of that divination magic.
It does pervade over the entirety of Hogwarts School and its grounds. And you can feel a dark necrosis, a necrotic magic that is pooling out of the Death Root area, and you can see tiny little stalks that are beginning to grow up the side of this tower and trying
On
to
the
get out.
of the greenhouses.
Yup.
There's more of that divination magic here. It's everywhere.
And is it coming from the plants?
No, it's mostly just necrotic and dark
Can't tell the
magic.
source.
Oh, can't tell the source. Got it.
Yep.
It doesn't. I don't understand why we're moving.
Maybe because we weren't here when it was cast.
Yeah.
You guys stayed behind. You were in Hogsmeade for a little longer.
We should probably go in deeper then, shouldn't we?
Just stick together.
Yeah.
Okay. So there is a tall, about like 20-foot stone wall that currently has glass that has ricocheted and bounced along the top of the dome. Some of them has fallen down to the very base of the wall itself. Are we using carpe retractum? Pull ourselves up?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
sounds
fun.
good to me.
One after another,
I have to
all of
attempt
you.
it.
Oh, you haven't attempted
ahead.
it yet?
I have one success. Aha!
Nice. Good for you, Beckett.
So,
Woo!
Cersei, Oliver, Melody, you guys are able to carpe retractum, carpe retractum, and all of you guys pull up to the very, very top. You look down. Beckett looks down as one. Carpe retractum, and you are pulled all the way up to the top of the wall. Beckett's kind of ends the moment that he gets to the top, and it's like on the ledge.
Help me!
Cersei will go over and give him a hand up.
It's not
You
like
see
I
the-
dislike falling. I just don't want to.
You just don't want to onto the broken glass.
Yeah.
And you can see the cracks right now that move throughout the dome. You see pushing out of the ground, entire plates of earth have kind of been pushed and pushed to the sides, unearthed. There's a large building down below you on the at the bottom of the glass that you can only just start to see the top of, and a tower on top of it that has pushed up past the actual glass. There is shattered remains of the dome with like a little metal. There were not only was it just a glass dome, there were like metal reinforcements that were put throughout. So it's kind of like a grid of glass, and there are certain places where the glass has shattered, fallen below, and all that remains are some of the metal rivets. Some of them that have been bent out of shape by the impending tower. If you guys want to make it over to the tower, We're gonna make acrobatics checks.
Yeah, I love doing flips.
Yeah, Cersei will go first because she's best at flips and shit. Or at least I think she's got +7 to it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, acrobatics. Here we go.
Oh, thank God.
Nat 20.
The dice gods are smiling on us today.
Yep.
Cersei, Melody, you guys get across without issue. Beckett, yeah, you're able to kind of like balance on one of the beams and hop up onto the rooftop of this tower. And Oliver, you almost slip at one point. You're able to grab yourself, right? And you can see Beckett with his hand out. You can grab that and walk with everyone else.
To be fair, Alex, we deserve to be blessed for the dice, considering the dice rolls I had yesterday.
Too true.
Like 4 or 5 nat ones.
You and the newbie. We have a guy named Sam in the new game last night, and he got exclusively nat ones.
Oh
Jeez.
The whole
no.
Now he only rolled 3 times, but
Oh.
Also,
100 out of 100.
Yeah.
Eesh.
I have to mention real quickly, just because it's kind of funny to me. I do find it kind of funny that Melody got a nat 20 and Cersei, her roll without modifiers was a 16, and Melody still didn't get as high as Cersei's acrobatics roll.
yeah, it's true. So here I have a map. You guys are on top of this tower that's peeking up out of the rest of the glass, and you can see the ceiling, the very, very top of the tower, has been just broken open.
Cersei will cast Lumos.
Let's get colors. Melody, what do you want to be?
Let's go yellow.
Beckett.
We'll go orange.
Oliver.
Purple. The
Dark
one,
purple,
please.
like this one? Yeah. And Cersei, red?
Pink. Give him a pink.
Done. Okay.
She does like red, but also she's a femme bitch.
Cersei, you open up the light and you can just barely start to see down, and what you see shocks you. You can see a large stalk of deathroot that is pooling up toward your light, just softly growing directly beneath where you guys need to be. Let me just throw one of you guys down here so you can kind of see. See? Deathroot.
Oh, that's not fun.
Cersei will look down there, say, "Okay, does anyone know how to get rid of Deathroot? We tried last time, and we tried, to take a sample last time, and it didn't go well. So, yeah, any ideas?"
Well, I see it this way. All right, it's a plant, right? Well, it's a plant-based thing. Okay, so if we burn it, could do something. Brain cell?
You do have a point. But can Melody please make a herbology check just to?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yay!
Woo!
Oh.
Fire would be a great option,
Subscriber
Melanie.
advantage. Subscriber advantage.
God bless.
That dice giveth, that dice taketh
25.
away.
Let's go.
So I don't know how much I had already revealed about this, but Deathroot is, of course, a magical plant, and it's there's a reason why they didn't just burn it all away the moment it showed up. That's because it absorbs magic and is attracted by magic. Specifically, magic either cast or magic within oneself, so it is attracted to wizards. There's a reason why Dildero is having such a hard time returning onto staff, not just Magnus, but his arm was shaking.
So
Sorry, I said Magnus. I meant to say Dildero. Did I say Dildero?
yes.
Yeah, you
There's a
said
reason why
Dildero.
Dildero is... Okay, good.
It's attracted to magic.
It'll absorb fire if it's magical.
So,
And it'll-
so if it's magic fire.
So if we started a non-magical fire,
Then that could potentially work.
yeah, if only we had a pack of cigarettes.
Well, question outside out of character. Would Gary's not Gary's would Philip's like flame also be considered magical? I know I
Yes.
don't have him, but okay. Just wanted to make
It
sure.
is produced magically via a Vox stone, a tiny little Vox stone in his throat.
Gotcha.
I was trying to see what I got in
So-
my bag.
We could plan a thing. You know, back when I lived in America, back in Philly, every time like the Phillies like either won or lost, the whole town went up in flames. Okay? And from what I remember, I was taught how to make them flames. So, non-magical flame, muggle flames, if you will. So I could just, I don't know, get some like hairspray and a lighter, or like, you know, someone's got to have axe in this school. I smell it all
Do
the
we-
time.
Do we have the time to leave to go find those items?
Can we act
Melody.
axe?
You So I think Melody should just have like a feature, the one brain cell. Why don't you go ahead and make an investigation check for me, Melody?
She should have like a
Yay!
piece of rolled up newspaper to just hit us whenever we suggest anything.
I don't question this group anymore.
We
It's
could,
a 10. I'm not having fun today.
we could also
Oh no.
get like a bottle of vodka and make a Molotov.
Oh,
That would not
I
be
know who
okay.
has alcohol in his office.
Exactly. We're getting
Oh.
somewhere.
Oh no.
Spread it.
Does anyone have a
Oliver will be
subscriber
like, "I'll be
to
right
Wiki?"
back." And Oliver, you gonna go get some liquor?
Yeah, I'm sure he has like a rag in his office as well, right?
I mean, he has his clothes that he leaves everywhere
So here's the
because
other
he's a
question.
slob.
If
Oh, no.
if we light the rag on fire with magic, is that so? And throw the Molotov, is that still considered magical?
There is.
Magical
Yes.
fire. Okay, in that case,
What if
I also need to get something to
Ignite.
ignite.
Gosh
Match-
dang it, why is our
matches?
society so entirely reliant on magic everywhere? Like, we can't even get a lighter or something.
There might be a completely more simple solution than what we're doing.
Can someone please give me? I don't have inspo. I don't have
Cersei
any.
or Oliver,
Take.
just want to make a...
Yeah,
check.
I'll make a check. I mean, I'm really dumb, so if I fail, I'll simply give my subscriber. But
Okay.
I mean, all of us succeeding on knowledge checks is really.
Oh
unlikely.
no!
Oh no!
no!
Can I
Oh,
also try to make it?
Yeah, you can, Cersei.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
What's the check again? Like an intelligence check?
Yeah, it's in. Wait, is it?
Do I still have?
Investigation.
It is
Okay.
intelligence.
Oh, investigation. Okay, so it's still -1.
I'm guessing my brain elixir is gone by now.
Okay. I don't want to jinx
No, it's
myself,
not.
but
It's
how
totally still in
hilarious would
effect.
it be? Like, I don't want to jinx myself, but how hilarious would it be if I
Oh.
also roll on that one?
Wait, Beckett did bring a... Okay, Beckett did drink a fucking brain elixir. You want to roll at advantage?
Yeah.
Beckett, for the love of God,
and
please.
it's investigation, right?
Yes,
Yes.
it's investigation, so it's intelligence.
Yeah.
Cersei
18.
also rolled.
I cannot believe everyone's like, I don't know how to get around this. I don't know. Beckett, you look. Well, it's in the center. Sure. What about the sides?
Listen, why not worry about that?
They're all like, we need to find hairspray. Oh, rag. Oh, we need something to ignite it. And you're like, we just blow a hole open right here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Brain
Alex
elixir.
is
I
merely
knew it would
worried
come
he
in
would kill
handy.
the death fruit with Muggle fire.
Oh,
You know,
with the
Beckett, I didn't
spell.
believe in you. So I'm glad.
Shame on you.
Coctalis.
Oh, leave it to Beckett.
Well, okay. I mean, if you want to like do things that way, I guess Cersei will say as she starts heading over to where Beckett is.
Okay, I was really excited to make a Molotov, but
So was I. But we don't have the time.
Or the supplies. Like,
Yeah, I didn't bring a lighter with. They told me not to bring any Muggle stuff.
do you take out Rocky?
That
Just be like,
he
Rocky
can do
smash?
double damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rocky, we need a hole.
In one single hit, the area underneath of you shatters, and everybody is going to fall down.
I got
Let's
us,
get in
guys.
there.
I'll resto momentum. And are we still keeping track of our spell slots?
Yes, absolutely. All right, you guys. Oh, whoops, that's not supposed to. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about that.
We saw nothing.
Okay.
I appreciate you placing me on that tile specifically as well.
That'd be just funny if just Oliver just goes down two floors here. It's incredibly dark down here, of course, and I'm gonna open it up a little bit more. You've dropped down into a sequestered little space. There is pots on the side that Melody, you kind of like hit. Boom! That table
Cersei.
there.
Pink is Cersei. I'm yellow.
Oh, sorry. Whatever. Everyone gets 2 points of damage from falling. Just 2.
Ow.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a rough landing. You can see bags of fertilizer down here, pots behind you, and a cauldron further in the space. So some more stuff, but it's too dark to see.
I'm gonna do detecting traces again, since we're down here.
Nothing new.
Dang it. Okay.
Okay, well. Yeah, Cersei will investigate around the place, see more, like to basically check out the death route more. And
Yeah, I would also like to investigate the room.
Oh wait, let me spawn Rocky.
Yeah, since my brain is massive right now.
Beckett, where do you work out? The library.
The Janice. Hounding me. That woman is a terrifying goddess, I tell you.
A terrifying goddess. Oh wow. So some people are currently looking at the death route. Beckett, you're doing that. Rocky's with you. Oliver, I don't know where the fuck you are. So we'll do the death route first. The death route seemingly has sprung up out of the floor, turning the rickety old floorboards into some kind of shattered mess, and it is rising up toward the light as much as it possibly can. You guys on the side here can feel the stalks starting to kind of move over toward you, slowly inching. Rocky, is going to go over to it and is going to punt it.
Good boy.
He can touch it. We find out.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, fuck you. Fuck you. Whoops.
Dang,
Oh
leave
no,
Rocky. Leave
My
Rocky
boy!
to it. Like, give Rocky a week, and the death root problem is solved.
Exactly. Small stone tower is the only counter to Deathroot.
Stone Taloses are immune to necrotic damage.
The only sad part about it is I can't make him bigger. That's the
Yes.
saddest part about this whole thing.
He's immutable.
Maybe if you found like more of them, and you could like combine them
If you're
together
like,
into like one big rock
Rocky,
monster.
bring me to your brethren.
Like Power Rangers. How
Yeah.
they connect with
Yeah.
each other.
What, like, where's Zordon when? Like, where's Zordon? You know, finding those rocks with attitude when we need him.
Damn.
But yeah, we're just gonna investigate the area.
So, Cersei, you were just looking around. Melody, you were too. Cersei, you can make an investigation check.
Woo! -1 to int.
We all know how great this party is at investigation checks.
Hey, listen.
14.
14? Okay. There's some like herbologist supplies over here, really, really old. There is bits of deathroot that are growing along those walls, and you can see them blocking out the windows from the outside. There is this old cauldron, seemingly well loved. It is kind of rusted on one side, and you can see little bowls of old ingredients that used to be here. You can see, I think it's, 1 second. Yeah, you can see some odd potion ingredients. It looks like someone was making something. There's an old alembic over here, and you look inside of the actual cauldron itself, and of course, this thing has been here for long enough that it's impossible to ascertain what was being made, and at the bottom there's just sort of a light residue of whatever dried down here long ago. Quick, make a potion making check for me.
Ooh, yes. What is my potion
Can
making?
I give the help action now? Because I know about potions.
I thought you were looking at the death root.
Okay, alright. That's fine too.
I mean, you can give that up and do this if you want.
1d. It's just a flat roll. And let me double check something real quick. Okay. So flat roll. Come on, flat roll. 9.
Hey, you want a
Fine.
subscriber advantage?
I will take it. Thank you, Rachel. Hey,
Oh no!
I appreciate it.
The
Anyway.
ingredients, you check through the ingredients, and they are far too old to ascertain what they were. You can see like an old dried husk of some kind of thing.
Oh no.
Ugh.
My
So someone was
my
making
Wi-Fi
a
went
potion
out
up
for a
here.
second. What did you say?
You can just see like an old dried husk of something. They were so old it's impossible really to ascertain what would have been made down here, but it looks like someone was making a potion. On top of that, not just that with your investigation check, this is all like untouched. So like if this was like some abandoned part of Hogwarts, wouldn't they take everything out? You know? Who knows what happened?
Yeah.
Melody. You're looking around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would like you, please. Well, I mean, you got a bunch of pots in front of you. Got some barrels underneath that. What are you doing?
She's probably gonna investigate the barrels underneath.
Okay. You check out the barrels underneath, and they are kind of capped off with a cloth that surround them entirely. They have like a heavy rope that are tied around their length, and there are odd markings on their face.
Is Melody able to read the markings?
Muggle studies check.
Is that Muggle Studies? 18.
This is Japanese. You look up, you can see the pots. They seemingly are also have been capped off with wax, and you can see some writing. You see some writing that is in Rosa. You see another one that is in oh, what is the language I'm trying to? One that's in Punjabi. It seemingly is. These pots are from many different places, and they're all sealed up.
That's odd. Very odd. I'm very nervous to open one of them up. Because I don't know what's in there.
You see one that has Egyptian as well.
Wait a minute, I've taken... Oh wait, no, it's not ancient runes. Otherwise it would be hieroglyphics. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not that old.
Egyptian Japanese? What the hell were these people? Who is making this?
All right, well, if that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oliver, what are you doing?
I think I was also looking at the damn death room. Specifically, I'm trying to see if I can see what like the floor is. It like it's coming like through the floor, like the roots of it.
Yep. Hmm. Yeah, the death root itself, it seems like it has sprung up out of the floor. Like, sorry? Like there is a lower section to where you are right now. And this is probably just the tip. And if this is the tip, it's already a pretty big, like, stalk of it. It's probably even thicker if you go down. You might be finding the source of this death root.
I also have another question. Are portions considered magical? Probably not, right?
Are what considered magical?
Portions.
I believe they are, yeah.
All right. Scratch that plan off the
magic
list.
potions.
Herbicide portion will not work. Moving on.
If it did, they probably would have fixed this issue a long time ago.
No, I believe this is an inside job by the ministry, so therefore.
Okay.
Government conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Just like 9/11.
Oh, no, we are not getting into that. No.
Oh,
Yellow card.
Yeah.
this is
Gotcha.
This is where we need human muggle magic. Like if we just got like a flamethrower in here.
If only we learned how to make thermite in portions class, like I learned out in chemistry class.
Never mind. It self-oxidizes.
Yeah. Okay. I think other than that, I'm going to check, is the floor at risk of collapsing? Because this thing came through the floor, right?
Yeah, you can feel the floor. It's certainly seen better days. There are some boards that kind of push up and below other ones, and places where little boards are not even there at all, broken off long ago. It would be quite easy to break through this floor if you put enough pressure on it.
It's good to know. I think I'll kind of look at him and say, "Well, be careful, guys. The floor isn't. It's seen better days. No jumping up and down if you figure out how to do something."
I think Cersei will like look down at like where she's standing, and she'll try giving the floorboard a stomp.
Roll me a straight d20.
If the heavy hitter
Like with
dies,
all of Cersei's intelligence rolls this session being so low, I'm just like rolling. I'm playing with it right now. She's just like, "Huh, don't mess with the floorboards." Huh, what would happen if I messed with the floorboards?
Cersei falls directly onto the death route, dies instantly. We get to
13.
have the
Cersei, you give it like a little jump, and your foot crack goes through the floor.
Cersei.
Just
What
your
did you
leg.
think was going to happen? Oliver's going to say.
Cersei will say, I didn't think. I think that's probably where I went wrong.
Let's leave the thinking to the brain cell. Alright?
okay, again, why do you keep calling me that?
Because we're all dumb except for you. That was made apparent in first year.
Except for Beckett right now. It's plenty smart.
I'm only ascended because I had to make something to make me ascended, okay? It doesn't count. This is fake. This is a ruse.
Make a quick potion making check. Beckett?
Me? Oh, okay.
Yep.
24.
Would normal Beckett... Yeah, Beckett. This is a ruse. Would normal Beckett know that over here you have frog brains, old beetle eyes, and witch's ganglion? Like... Would old Beckett know that you could make an essence of insanity with those kinds of ingredients?
Think,
What?
brain cell, think!
Wait, essence of insanity. No. No.
Of course, this is incredibly old. Whoever was making this potion is probably long fucking dead.
Is that something we already learned about in class and I just was like asleep or something?
Can I make a potion making check to see if I remember anything about this essence of insanity?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Because I'm just like, I don't want to fuck up just yet. Maybe later.
I mean, Becca could just tell you.
True. Yeah,
You don't
Becca.
know a whole lot about it.
Okay, Becca, tell me what it is.
Okay, I'll pull it up. So, firstly, witch's ganglion is not an ingredient in essence of insanity, but witch's ganglion is a type of ingredient that makes things a lot more powerful. Go to potions, essence of insanity. There it is. It is a rare poison. Instead of attacking the body, this oil attacks the mind. A creature that makes contact with this poison is overwhelmed with paranoia and becomes poisoned for 1 hour. It is frightened by the nearest creature for the duration. On its next turn, the victim must take the dash action and move away from the creature by the safest and shortest available route, unless there is nowhere to move. I'm not saying that you could make one right now, because these ingredients are old. Like, they're useless. but you were able to identify what they were and what they would have made. Also, you can see next to that is a little potion of herbicide potion, but it doesn't look to be completed.
But we can't. Cersei will say to Beckett, like, but we can't use herbicide against the death root, right?
Blick's finger puts it up to the imaginable wind. No.
Make an investigation check, Beckett. I'll allow Ito to talk first, but go ahead.
Maybe they were trying to make a special kind of herbicide portion. That's why there's all the weird writing in the different languages. They were doing research, but they just couldn't find it, or it's too difficult.
Yeah, that writing, that seems to be like ancient magic.
Well, there's Egyptian, Japanese. There was also wait, what were the other two languages you mentioned?
You didn't feel any magic on them. Nosa and Punjabi. So that is Africa, India, Japan,
And Egypt.
and yeah, Middle East,
Yeah,
Northern
Middle East.
Africa.
Like Cersei is just like, it's like, what is this magical ancient text?
They're just imports.
They're just imports. But I'm not getting anything magical from the herbicide.
It wasn't ever completed. Beckett, did you make your little investigation check?
I was waiting. 16.
Oliver might be onto something. If the death root's coming out of here, where you are, it stands to reason that any wizard back in the day wouldn't have liked it either. They probably were looking for a way to get rid of it. Essence of insanity makes something run as fast as it can away from you, and herbicide kills plants. If you found a way to properly mix the two, you could have something that would be the bane of this thing.
Well, I don't have any ingredients on me, so I can't make that shit.
No, definitely not.
Yep.
You'd have to do without today.
Yep. So with my brain being massive at the moment, I'm going to relay the information and go, they were trying to find a way to do it, mixing two potions together. Why the witch's whatever? What was it called? The weird ingredient?
Witch's ganglion. That is used to embolden potion effects, so it could probably be used as a sort of catalyst between the two to make something of a more superior quality.
The witch's ganglion was here to probably make it better.
Like a binding agent.
Right. So
I bet Slughorn would know how to make this.
Slughorn would be the only one that I could reasonably trust to figure this out.
But given the current circumstances with a lot of people being like frozen, I don't think we're going to get help from him.
So what now?
We either continue on or we go back and I try to recreate this potion as best as I can.
Cersei will say, I do have an exceptional brain potion, so if you want any help, Beckett.
Hands behind back, just walking around the death root, like, yes.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I do have a regular one. But I think to try it, we might as well at least try to give it a go. But
we have to go back to the potions classroom.
It would
Right.
probably take a while
Yep.
to make a potion. So if you guys wanted to leave and do that, you could. There's definitely a floor beneath where you are right now, though.
Yeah. Cersei, well, with the idea of leaving, Cersei will like look at the hole she made in the floor a moment ago and say, I don't know, does anyone want to check out what's lower first? Before we, like...
It might have some clues as to who actually planted the step through or what activated it. If
Especially because, like, when are we going to get a chance to be in the greenhouse again?
Probably never, if I had to guess.
There's also a question as to why the fuck this is here.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it, but...
So, can I get my broom and just fly to the classroom?
Classrooms in the dungeons, there's no way to fly there.
Well, through the school, but...
Also, do you keep your broom in the broom cupboard, or do you keep it in your common broom?
I would say before the whole Magnus thing, it would be in the common room, but with the Magnus thing, I'm not sure if he would restrict that to keeping them in the broom cupboard.
The broom cupboard would probably be locked because of Magnus.
Yeah. So I guess the only way to go is down.
Well, one way to find out.
Only way down? Okay, fine. And Cersei will jump.
There's probably a door or something, like a stairway. We haven't checked the other side of the room yet. Okay.
I gotta open it up a little more. There we go. You jump heavily, and the floor crashes down.
We all die.
Arresto momentum, arresto momentum.
Are you guys following?
Cersei, did you die? You have to tell us if you died.
Legally, you're supposed to tell us if you died.
I'm gonna send you new music, guys.
Oh yeah, I figured out the music from before. It has the same sound and like a partial similarity to the game that I was thinking about. It's not a complete taking over. Just the one part of it sounds exactly similar.
What game?
You ever play Guild Wars?
No.
Oh, well, it's an old game. But you would like sit in a town and it would do like the same like flute type of thing. And just the one part for like 5 seconds sounds the exact same tone and everything. It blew my mind.
Is everyone jumping down?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but instead of Arresto Momentum, Melody is probably going to cast Spongify.
Is there a stairway in here?
There probably
There
is,
might
and
have
we're
been.
just avoiding it.
There might have totally been right here.
Wait, can Melody back up? Oh, never mind. Down the hall.
What?
I would
was
like me and the
thinking
brain cell to go down the stairway.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's just go down the stairs.
We're all down.
Uncivilized.
I will never apologize for jumping in any hole that becomes available to
Bashing
me.
through the floor.
It's like there was a web series that I just remember where they were trying to infiltrate this base, and one of the main characters like, "You two go on without me. I'll distract the guards." And one of the other main characters like immediately popped open one of the vents to the like air ducts. And it was like, "Okay, I'll crawl in through here." And the other one was like, "Yeah, I'll just take the stairs."
It's D&D energy. It's like everyone's like trying to get past the door, and it's like, have you checked if it's unlocked? Yeah.
Like
But
I'm
it's
playing
more
Cersei this session, full Herbo, Herbo fully what Herbo fully loaded.
We drop down into the next room. The floor kind of bounces for a second, allowing Melody and Oliver and Beckett a little bit of comfort. And Beckett, you kind of open up your eyes and can see the bottom of the stairs. You look over toward Annie, I mean Cersei, and look around. You guys seem to have found yourselves in a sort of study. On the left-hand side, Deathroot has begun to sprung up around an old bookcase filled to the brim with little things. Darkness beats back any light from Cersei's wand. There's a little like work area over here, and a large desk with some things on it. And then a little bit further, you're also able to see a large four-poster bed with a nightstand.
Ooh.
Can I investigate the desk?
Absolutely.
Melody's gonna investigate the bookshelves.
Okay, they have Deathroot all over them, just so you're
Okay.
aware.
Okay. The desk next to that. I'll do that one
Okay,
instead.
cool.
Because I already
Cersei
got
will
hit by
investigate the
Deathroot
bed.
once.
Since it's the last thing.
6,000 thread count silk sheets? Who the fuck?
Those are some thick ass sheets.
It's like why is the thread count on these sheets so high? It's like it's not even softer. But sometimes things that are expensive are worse.
So Cersei, for you investigating the bed is very, very nice. I have a sneeze.
Kazoon tight.
Ow. What did you just call me?
No, I just said Kazoon tight.
I'm just joking. As for the bed, it is very, very lavish. I mean, like it has little threadings that are put in there, very high thread count. It has definitely kept up better than the rest of the room, and there are nice, like yellow golden curtains along the sides. There is also I guess make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Advantage.
Advantage?
Because of who you are, Annie.
Heck yes.
Oh.
Well,
What did
it's a
you get?
17, but on the second roll I
Okay.
did roll a 0.
Okay. Yeah. Just a second, please. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. So, you are able to notice, a wardrobe. Right? Wardrobe. Of course, Cersei's gonna notice that shit.
Clothes.
You put your arms out and like open it up, and you can see something extend out toward you. Two long rods that have hangers on them, and there are beautiful, and I mean beautifully created and crafted medieval style dresses. Here is one of them that you see. I'm throwing it into discussion right now. It has kind of those long flowing sleeves with a sort of tied up bodice and a petticoat underneath. You also have like nice furs as well. I totally had it a second ago. There it is. There's a very, very nice fur cloak put onto it too. You can see the coloration of it is kind of like these warm tones. Whoever had this really enjoyed warm tones. And there are even more lavish looking travel style dresses as well as more casual ones as well. All with a lot of beadwork, a lot of artisanally crafted fabrics.
Yeah, Cersei. Cersei definitely opens up her bag, her capacious extremist bag, and it's like, well, if there are any ghosts that are that still want these, say something now. Okay, no, okay, and she's like gonna like just fold them over her arm and like just start put them in her bag.
Like
It's
start to
Magnus
stuff
again.
them in there. Your bag's like really, really stuffed full. You're like even like holding one over your shoulder. Yeah. Meanwhile, Melody, perception check.
Ooh. Okie doke. Da, 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 da. 6.
Okay. At roll again. One of the things you won't find, but you might still find the other.
16.
You notice one thing.
Woo!
Yeah, there's some old fabrics out here, a few really old papers, impossible to read. But there is a tapestry just put up right over top of where the work area is. And you can see the embroidered image of a badger.
Wait, Badger.
Oh, cool. What nice dresses.
This was Helga Hufflepuff's chambers. The wardrobe, the Badger. This was Helga's old quarters.
So this is like the room of the statues. It's actually that old.
But it doesn't make any sense. Like this is beyond. Yeah, Melody is like flat out just speechless right now because she's trying to comprehend everything, and she's like, "What the fuck did we just find?"
This is,
Go ahead.
this is Helga Hufflepuff's room.
Right, the tapestry with the badger. It's everything in the greenhouse. And she was the head of house for Hufflepuff, so would make sense as be by the greenhouses.
She was the herbology teacher back in the day.
And she's going to relay the information. But everything here seems so kept up. Unless they were trying to preserve it, but
Well, maybe whoever grew the death fruit has been coming down here.
Beckett, I'd like you to please make me an investigation check. At advantage, remember.
Oh. 15.
Okay. Looking out on the desk, you can find some old papers. Papers that talk about the Death Root and how Helga, it is signed by Helga Hufflepuff, was looking to perhaps destroy it. She brought it here from northern Russia, and she has been studying it ever since. It's incredibly dangerous, especially even during her time. And although she had wanted to contain it, or like and kill it, eventually trying to find a way to properly dispose of something as powerful as this, she instead found a way to harness it, to use it. She talks about a symbiotic relationship that it will soon hold with which something she calls the Everflame, keeping its extraordinary abilities at bay and in check.
So is it just random papers about, or is it in like a little book?
Random papers about. That's the gist of
Okay.
what they contain.
Yeah.
And you can also find on top of the desk there is a little lockbox. Right here.
Aloha Mora?
You cast
the other
that,
one.
and it doesn't work.
Okay, I'm gonna just open it then.
It's locked.
Damn it.
System Imperial.
Oh, yeah,
Oliver's
yeah.
gonna wander over and go.
No,
"System
no,
America."
Absolutely,
I
Oliver
got
can
it.
do that.
My brain.
Oliver, you got low System Imperial.
I actually need to attempt it, so this is very good.
Hey,
for
perfect,
me.
perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
I'll give you the help since.
Yeah, help action.
Help action.
Actually, you can't help action with spell attempts.
Oh, okay.
12 to cantrip.
That's a success. Yes.
Yippee!
There is a large 100-foot boom as the lock blows open.
I really hope there is a death fruit destroyer in there.
Well, from
Some kind
what
of-
these papers say, I don't think there is. But what's in the box?
You open it up, and you are able to see, scattered amid a bunch of other bullshit, there is a little vial of white, glowing strands.
I think we found our next clue.
What'd you find?
Read the
Something
mystery
for
gang.
something for the pensive gang.
You found what?
There's white stuff in a vial that can only mean one thing in a magical world, and it's for a pensive. Pensive. Pensive? Pensai?
Conceive.
Pensive.
Conceive.
Considering the last time we were somewhere we weren't supposed to be and we found out all that stuff about Salazar, that's probably going to come in handy.
But when is the question? And how urgent do we think it is to see it?
I would just say just keep heading down.
Oh, I don't have space in my pockets for this, so Cersei, if you want to hold this.
Sure. There's room in my bag.
Cool.
There
Wrap
is
it in
no
like
room in your bag.
wrap it in like newspaper. You know how them old people do with their mugs? They wrap it in newspaper and shove it in a box.
Yeah, wait. Do I have the spell? Oh wait. Other page. 1 second. Do I have the spell yet?
Capacious Extremis.
No, I have Capacious Extremis. The other
Just
spell I
takes
was
10
thinking
minutes.
of. Yeah.
But I would.
Or can I? So, question: can I do Evanesco on a bottle?
You don't know how Evanesco's and like it's. I don't think you can conjure back a memory.
Okay.
It's sort of
Yeah.
like a magical, like ethereal thing. The moment
Okay.
you might be able to conjure back the bottle, but the memory won't be coming with it.
Okay. Just thought I'd check. Yeah.
I can always hold on to it if it's easier.
You
Yeah.
could Evanesco the clothes.
Yeah, so that's what Cersei will do. She'll Evanesco the clothes.
All right.
And
I,
then
I would like to take the papers though.
yeah, and Cersei will put the memory in her bag.
And the hat.
Okay.
I also want the hat. Can I have the hat?
There's what hat?
There's
This-
a hat on.
Turn the camera. That hat.
There's no. There's no hat there.
I see a
not
hat.
real.
I can clearly
It's
see
not
it.
real.
You jest.
Becca forgot to take his meds again.
I know that hat's there, Alex.
So I guess I relay the information about the Everflame
Mhm.
about it, and see if anybody's eyes like make a movement. And I'm guessing not, since we're all on the same wavelength right now.
Wait.
But you know who would? I think and we can't even talk to him right now. But I think Dildero would know something.
Maybe it's something to do with the cursed vaults that he was talking about.
Hmm.
This could be one of them, right?
If we go further down, we might be able to see if there's anything else down here.
Can I, if it is possible, can I go upstairs and grab the unfinished herbicide potion?
Oh, it would have expired, my guy.
Oh, yeah. So okay, if there's an empty vial down here, can I have that?
Sure.
Cool.
Empty vial.
Just in case we actually find some actual ingredients that I can use. I have somewhere to put it.
Are we going down the stairs?
Wait, do we see the stairs going down?
Yeah.
Okay. Cersei's like, oh, thank goodness there are stairs to go down this time.
Passes the stairs going up and doesn't say anything.
We're just gonna ignore that.
Okay, well, give me a second to. Ah, shoot. Yeah.
This
that'll take me a
sign
minute.
can't stop me, because I can't read.
Okay, let's go to- get down low. Okay. Just moving on to a sort of new map here.
Oh boy, more maps.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Walking downstairs, the area sort of opens to a much wider space. You step off onto a railinged walkway high above a floor below, and you can see a huge stalk of deathroot in front of you that rises up and gets through the floor and goes from where you were last time. It just kind of softly moves so faintly that you can't even properly acknowledge it. Let me show you. See that shit?
Ooh.
Oh.
It
No, this
kind of
goes
looks
hard.
like it kind of looks like a death metal logo.
Shout out to Deadly Premonition.
But also, I realize I do have to do something here. The room opens up even more into a large great arboreum far beneath the clutches of the Deathroot, embedded into the very stonework of Hogwarts. The glass windows stare out only into stone, cracked, some of them smashed. And as you walk in, two little lights on your left and right appear. And I think that is a good place to take our break.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Woo!
Yay,
Back
spooky
at
dungeon
Tim's.
time.
Yeah.
Spooky dungeons.
Big spooky.
Okay, Timmons.
See you on tonight.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by ignoring the plot to play dress up. If the plot is that right there, then why are there also dresses? Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by evil plants. You know, why go green to save the world when you can go green for evil?
This episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Going Down Deep. Deeper in the dungeons we shall go.
Good, in the dungeons, good. Good.
Also, I mentioned this in the chat, but it's still kind of funny to me, is that it's like, oh yeah, Cersei, how she has the clothes that give her special stat stuff. And she decided to, instead of giving Beckett the item that gives +1 AC, she kept it for herself. I just imagine because it's battle ready armor, or bra for short.
Also, today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Revolver 1973, starring Oliver Reed.
I'm surprised it's not Django again.
No, I'm mixing it up.
He's going through all the old movies.
Anya, turn back on my music. Okay.
Cersei's definitely gonna be like, okay, well, if these lights are just turning on with us being here, then we're probably safe enough to keep going.
Do we want to like runway catalog down the stairs to see if the rest of the lights turn on?
There's two ways, left or right.
To go to the left, to go to the right.
See, that's unfair, because one gets the brain cell and the other one doesn't. This is gonna wear off pretty soon, so...
You're a brain cell.
This is gonna wear off pretty soon.
Cersei just grabs Melody and is just like, dibs.
Well, looks like you're SOL, Oliver.
Boys and girls. Okay. I think I can do all of you at the same time, essentially.
Ooh.
Wee.
Okay. Yeah. You guys drop down onto a landing. The area below you begins to open itself up to you. More lights start to flicker open. It turns off to both the left and right. And below you, you can see more walkways opening up down here. Beckett.
Mm-hmm.
You and Oliver move off and enter into a kind of second floor, currently bereft of anything but nice railings. You look down into darkness below. Continuing. There are stairs that kind of lead onto a lower floor landing here. Dropping out, there are stairs that continually lead down or that open out into a courtyard of sorts. And while that's happening, at the exact same time, we got you two. Someone's alarm's going on.
That's mine. Up for work.
You guys exit down. You can see old dead vines that are growing up from the inside of here. You can see down below some kind of old classroom, maybe? And similarly, it'll also exit out onto a little landing on the other side, and there are stairs that lead down into a side greenhouse. What are we doing? Going down or meeting up in the courtyard in the middle?
Which way do you think, Melody?
To be honest, I wanted to check out the courtyard.
Yeah, that sounds like the best idea.
Okay, Melody, as you walk out into the courtyard, there's a little statue next to you that lights with flame. Off on another adventure, shall we?
God damn it.
Wait, does Melody recognize this?
Of course you do. Oliver showed you the other one.
Oh my god. Well,
I'm a genius.
well, the good news is we found a way if we need to exit out of here. Excuse me.
Are you two going down to see what's down on the first floor here, or are you guys meeting up with the girls?
I would like to meet up with the girls.
I want to go down.
Oliver, I'll have you going over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Beckett dies instantly. Just never seen it again.
The floor is enchanted with power word kill.
Oh, so... amazing. Just like I always wanted.
I will say, I did do that once.
That's rude.
It was awesome. There was a door that, like, a big adamantine door with, like, some creepy ass stuff etched on it, and they had to go through it. And just so happened that in the previous episode, an hour prior, my Death Cleric had cast Death Ward on our Aarakocra member. And that Aarakocra member, the next episode, an hour later, in-game, touched that door, and the Death Ward shattered. Like, I just died. That would have just killed me. But Death Ward is the only thing that can save against Power Word Kill.
Oh my god.
Just complete coincidence. I was fully ready to kill him, and I had actually forgotten about the Death Ward. Yeah. It was awesome. And then they had to do a thing where a person touched it, died in order to open it, and then they brought him back to life.
I love that.
Insta death in some big thing where you're not thinking of it, if handled correctly, is really cool. Okay, anyway, back to it.
Melody, like, totally looking at the Deathroot arm that she now has.
Well, it wasn't instant. That one wasn't instant death.
I know, but it could have been.
Okay. Yeah. Beckett, you exit out into a rubble-lined area. There are old planters that have no plants within them. Some extra storage down here, little crates and whatnot. And a huge hole in the side wall that has opened up. There's also seemingly an old plant on the far side of the wall, a dead tree sitting in here. These little things right here in the center are similarly places to plant little trees, but there's none here. It looks like some kind of fight ripped down over here.
Well, you pointed out the tree, so I'm gonna investigate the tree.
Okay. Make a herbology check.
Hooray! Is that also an advantage because it's intelligence?
I believe so. It's all intelligence checks.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Well, a natural 20?
A
Fuck.
nat
Okay.
20.
This is, while it is dead, you can see these little dried red husks on the ground below it. Fruits that have dropped down. You've seen this before, Beckett. In a place that no longer exists because the Deathroot destroyed it. Sprout's own greenhouse had one of these in the center of it. This is a witch's ganglion tree. Do you remember when you were like, I want to eat one, and she was like, that's poisonous?
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, it's rushing back.
It's
now.
the same ingredient that was upstairs, and with an actual 20, you know that they have like pits, like avocados, big seeds. You could take one of these, or maybe take multiple, and grow witch's ganglion, which is rare.
Well, how many can I pick up?
Say 3.
Would I remember if they're poisonous to the touch? Like, does anything
They're not
happen?
poisonous to touch, no.
Okay, yeah. Then,
Just ingestion.
Alright, I will grab all 3 of them. And if I can do anything else,
Just a
I'm
shit
not-
ton of boxes and shit.
Yeah.
More imports down here.
Piece of rare magic.
No, no, please, no.
I guess I don't know if anything else would like catch my eye down here, so I guess I'll go meet up with everybody else.
Go through there. Meanwhile, why is that door open? The door's not supposed to be open. 1 second. Okay, cool. I fixed it. Okay, so back to Oliver. Oliver, you can see this beautiful dead tree that rises up over here. You can see along the outside of the windows, Deathroot kind of like covers them, pushing down into the ground below. On the right, you can see the girls currently talking, and you can hear the slight trickling of water. Working toward them, you can see a little waterfall. I'll bring you down here as a torch. A little waterfall that leads to a basin of water down here.
I guess when people used to come down here to sell their water the plants, they'd use the basin. And I'd like to like go like around the tree, like not towards the girls, like to check out the other side. Yeah, what's that hole?
It's just a part of the floor.
Oh,
It just adds some like sometimes I do that here and there to like add a little bit of spice.
Bit of texture, I
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, a little texture. Yeah. I mean, look at how much like I placed all of these blocks individually. I fucking made this.
You did.
Okay.
I've messed around with Tailspire and I'm always stunned at what you get done in it. Okay, in that case, I'll have a look at the door.
Yeah. Walking around the other side, little lanterns will also fill with light, and you can see the door that is currently slightly cracked open, and there is death root that covers the other side of it. Make a history of magic check.
Oh, I'm less bad at these because of Reese.
God bless the smart boyfriend.
16.
Let's go.
This looks familiar. This, on the other side of this door, is where Melody got hurt.
I'm going to look back and I'm going to say, this is where we were the other night. We found it again.
You know what? I'm going to add something. It is open about probably 2 or so feet. Deathroot has kind of pushed in and has begun to grow up along the walls over here, and you can see bits of stone that cover in the doorway. It's rubble, which maybe I'll grab some rubble from over here. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. 1 second. I'll grab little pieces of stone so I can have this for in the future. There we go. What does it look like if I open up the door? It's a little too much. But yeah, the door is ajar right now. On the other side is just heavy rock. That room that you guys were in, it's not there. This building looked like it rose out of the ground. So it probably disconnected from where you guys were.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I'm gonna look back and say, well, I think I know where we are now. Although it looks like a lot of stuff has collapsed because of all the explosions.
It's the other side of the door Melody was trying to get into.
I'll definitely relay that information. What did you guys find?
Nothing yet. But I know there's a stairway down this way.
We're going down on the left stairway or down on the right into the main room?
Melody's
Side
gonna
room,
go.
main room.
Melody's going to the left.
Cersei will follow.
I'll also follow.
Yeah. Here we go. Coming down here, you can see old dried leaves and vines that hang low from the ceiling like ropes. There are stalks of old things that used to grow down here. Little white petals that fall on the ground as if they have dried out long ago. If we continue, you can see more plants, planters, little places to not brew, but rather like maybe grind things into pastes. And on the far left-hand side, there's a much larger sort of tree that rises into the space, rises into the ceiling. That.
Can Melody make a herbology check to see if she recognizes that tree?
Sure.
Yes, can Cersei try to?
Absolutely.
25.
Cool.
If you want to Still, you can.
Ooh,
Cersei.
Cersei's not going to do that good, but let's see. 7. It
Yeah.
seems to be a tree of some kind.
This is an elder tree, specifically. They are known for being very, very powerful and like connected to the magic of nature. When used in wands, however, that magic turns to be um, unlucky. This one's dead. The wood itself has grayed, and any semblance of leaves that once were on its boughs are now on the floor, crunching underfoot. Did you want to maybe look for seeds or anything?
Yeah, she'll look for some seeds.
Yeah. Cersei definitely is like, I mean, well, like, when are we ever going to be in a situation like this again? Juniper would really love these. So yeah, she'll look for some seeds too.
Okay, go ahead and make a herbology check.
Another one. 10.
Double checking. Yes, Madison. Okay, let's see. 1d20 minus 1. Come on.
11.
11.
No dice today. No dice today.
Oh.
Aw, man.
And Oliver, make me a herbology check.
Okay. If you insist that I, of all people, make a herbology check, knowing my condition, so to speak. 7.
Wow, this plant looks weird.
Yep.
Yeah. Question. If I used my brain elixir, could I try looking for seeds again?
Yeah. No.
I know I just looked for seeds, so I don't want to
want
be like, well.
I feel like it might be a waste, but it's your call. I thought the same thing for Beckett, and it wasn't, but it's your call.
Oof. What does the team think? Because it is an exceptional brain elixir. And my thought process is, dang, Juniper would really love these, but
I can just use a regular one and
I don't want to waste a potion at the same time too.
Yeah, I mean it's your call. It's your call, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll save it for something else.
Okay, I'll save it then.
You can see through
maybe what Cersei can do instead is like go to the Elder and defendo a little bit of it, like a sample of it.
You can grab a sample of this large elder tree. You at least have a large sample of wood. Keep that to yourself. And through the window, we can see Beckett just exiting out of his little area here. There is there's a sort of pathway, Beckett. You can hear the slight. Actually, no, you can't. Never mind. Where you can see a sort of trough where water would snake through this area down toward lower basin. As for the rest of you, you guys meeting up with Beckett?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think
I'll just teleport you guys.
Yeah, because once we get over to where Beckett is, Melody does want to do detecting traces down here to see if she can sense anything else.
Oh yeah.
Because now would be a good time to use it.
Okay, Beckett, you can see the three of them walking down the stairs right now. As Beckett walks out of a rubble-lined area.
I found a hole in the wall. So there is actual water here, yes?
Not in the trough, but there is in the basin of water.
I would like to fill that vial with water.
Go ahead. So you guys walk down the stairs. You can see, looks like Beckett's a little thirsty. This water definitely not clean. It's like, it has like a soft kind of brown hue to it right now because it hasn't been flowing or anything.
Beckett, you know you're not meant to drink stagnant water, right?
I'm not drinking it, it's going in the vial.
Okay.
And what are you planning on doing with the water?
If we don't come across water again, how am I supposed to brew anything?
Augmenting.
I'll do it. God damn it!
You would use augmenting, I guess.
Real life intelligence coming to a flat fucking 0. I'd dump it out.
Just pissed off, like, fuck.
It's wearing off.
Beckett, you're a wizard. Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
I'm fucking magic, baby.
He forgot he was magic, baby.
Oh.
Well, there's that door I saw earlier. Do you guys want to check that out, or is there something else, do you think?
There's that hole in the wall that I mentioned.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could look at that.
He just came through. Oh, you were doing
Detecting traces.
detecting traces, right? So
Yeah.
This is like a 30-foot
Yeah.
range here.
Yeah.
30, 30, 30, 30, 30. There it is.
Yay!
It's weird. I can't see it when I look through glass. That's super interesting. Then once I go past the glass, it's right there. Okay. Yeah. When you push out with your magic here, you can feel immediately a bit of magic flowing through the air, but this time it's not that yellowish magic. You feel health, healing, a warmth that is coming through the space, mixing with the necrotic energy of the death root. And more than that, you can feel some kind of charm energy coming from inside the basin. Right here.
Huh. Da, da, da.
You go for a swim?
Yeah, she's gonna take a little dip.
Okay.
She does not care. Water's like, it's water. I can just take a shower later.
Gets obliterated by Deathroot coming out of the wall.
Listen, this happened once before. We're not doing this shit again.
Oh.
My
Wi-Fi is. I was just saying my Wi-Fi was being real bad. I couldn't hear what anyone was saying for a second. It was coming across all just like ooh.
You Melody, you can see a bit of like water that is coming down the side, like this tiny little silent waterfall. This area must be emptying out somewhere, at least like thinly. Maybe small cracks or whatnot deeper into the earth. And on the other side of this waterfall, you see something glint in the light of Circe's wand. A brass plate, kind of right here in the middle. And you then feel with your detecting traces a kind of pulse. A line of little runes glow red and will kind of move in a line all the way down the basin of water and up toward the tree above you. And it passes through that little plate. It has runes etched on it as well.
Oh wait. Melody has taken ancient runes. Does she recognize any of this? The
These are
runes?
Merlinic, just like you've seen before.
Oh,
Multiple times
Cersei.
whenever you've walked into the Room of Runes. Brass doors with runes. A cursed vault.
Cersei's in ancient runes.
Yeah, she's also an ancient runes.
There's no way
Yeah.
to read runes. They are symbolic.
Mm-hmm.
I found more of those Merlinic runes. I think we found the second cursed vault.
Could Cersei try taking a closer look at them?
Sure. Cersei, you can get wet. Sploosh.
Yeah, Cersei just lifts up her skirt a little bit and is just like, okay.
Your shoes are now drenched.
Things I do for all of you.
I thought you hated getting your shoes dirty.
Yes, but we're kind of, underneath the school trying to solve some weird mystery to get rid of a evil man. So I guess, my shoes are gonna have to take a hit for the team.
Desperate times.
But yeah, Cersei will look at the plate. Is there any way to see what
Make a history magic check.
Okay. History of magic. That's a -1, but let's see how it goes.
I would like to use the help action for this.
Not a problem.
Ooh. Okay, so 14.
Okay. Looking at the runes and trying to understand exactly what they mean, you don't go over Merlinic very often in class, but there's been a need to go over it a bit more because of the stuff that Beckett has been looking into. And you can see two runes that are repeated next to each other. They look familiar. They are a little swirling eye. Two of them, kind of staring back at you. They are the symbol for secrets. And when put upside down, they mean truth. You get the sense that this might be a lock.
So when it's upside down, it means secrets, and when flipped, it says truth.
Yes, those are the meanings of it. Because Merlinic
So
always has dual meanings.
Okay. Is it possible to take the brass plate and flip it?
No.
Okay.
It's etched.
It's etched.
Could we?
All these
could
runes are
Melody,
etched into the stone or into the brass.
could Melody use the mark of the architect on it?
You sure can.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's gonna be like,
so smart.
not that, but she's gonna like bop it,
Twist it.
pull it.
Hold it. Oh.
You put your hand out toward it. Summon the glyph on your hand. There is a bright color that comes out of it. I want you to make a spellcasting ability check.
15.
Okay. You can see the glyph on your hand begin to change. 1, 2, 3. And it looks just like the rune of the eye on the right-hand side. And that rune begins to glow. Your rune will start to twist upside down, and you watch as the literal etching into the brass will also twist. As it clicks into place, you can feel the entire room kind of shudder. There's a second one that is unlit.
There's a second one. Where's the second one?
Right next to you.
Oh.
I said there's
Oh,
two. There's two
Cersei will
eye
take her
things.
hand up and yeah, Cersei will put her
Spellcasting
hand up
ability
and
check.
Oh, me or Cersei?
Cersei.
Spellcasting ability check.
It's a +3. 1d20 +3. On Cersei. 21.
Yay!
Yeah. Same thing happens. Turn, eye, and then it twists it. The entire thing shudders again. You can see a long line of runes begin to glow, coming from the base of the tree, down the side, and kind of splits right here, creating a illuminating a softly etched ring right here, and right here.
And we can all see the illumination.
Yep. It's illuminated red.
Oh.
And you begin to have a, deja vu thing. You remember red runes in that vision?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna step into one of the lights.
Okay. It'll kind of bolster in light just a little bit more. And you can see underneath of you, a rune is going to illuminate.
I will also step into the light.
And the same thing happens.
Becky, embrace the power of friendship and step into the fucking light.
The moment that happens, there's like a little gate right here that opens up and water begins to flow. And with that, the runes also will kind of move with it, snaking down the grate straight toward the far end, where in a kind of circular basin of water that Deathroot just grows up out of. I know it has like a bunch of leaves. Just pretend that's like little phylum of the root.
Okay.
And I can, I believe. Did I not get one down here? Did I just delete it last time? Okay. 1 second.
Walkie-talkie now.
There we go. Yeah. You guys can feel the entire area begin to shake violently. Little bits, pieces of lanterns fall off of their hinges, dropping onto the ground, and the death root begins to rise. You can hear the cracking of wood as it pushes through that tower, and rising out of the water, you can hear the water coming off the side of it is a huge stone that this death root is wrapped around. And there is a little, if I get not frame. There is, pressed into its side, a glowing ember.
Da, 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 da.
Yep. Do 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 do.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
The runes that are around you are going to, at least the ones that were at your feet, those circles, are going to cease. But the ones that run from the top tree all the way down to the bottom are going to stay, and you can see them kind of pulse from that little ember set into the stone, forward toward you guys, washing over like a wave. And Melody, you can feel a distinct feeling of like healing magic that flows through the air.
Is lots of healing magic coming from it?
That's a good thing, isn't it?
Usually.
I feel like I should know something about this.
Maybe because you read something about it.
It's a flame.
Yeah.
While all this
Well, I say we-
coolness is going on, I want to go check out that hole
What hole?
in the other room. The one
You
that I
mean the
came
one
from.
you came from?
Yeah, where's that the hole?
What do you mean the hole? Like the
Alright.
hole in the side of the thing that you walked through already?
That's the same hole that I thought there were 2 holes in that room.
No?
No?
It just,
Am I
No.
crazy? I'm going insane. Okay.
It's just the one
all right.
hole.
Yep. All right. Never mind.
yeah, Melody's actually gonna go toward the thing, to be honest, because she's like very
Yeah.
fascinated by it.
Now
Cersei will do the
don't
same.
get too close. I will,
They
in
say, well,
preparation, change my wand into a like the same size sword that I have.
Okay.
And where's Rocky? Did he run off again?
Oh, I knew I forgot someone.
He's
like up
always
here somewhere.
he's still beating
Yeah,
the
he's
shit
still
out of the
right there.
death root.
Take that, in that, in that, in that. There he is.
Rocky's just pulling off like a
Over
full
here.
ass infinite combo on the tree right now.
There we go. You got Rocky.
Hooray!
Yippee.
So we go. Were we all walking up?
Cautiously.
Yep.
But yeah.
Cautiously.
You pass over a overhead bridge that connects the 2 greenhouses on either side, and walk straight up toward this looming golden hue of a flame just pressed into the side of the rock. Some kind of little object, Melody, that you can see. It you feel it reaching out, trying to connect with anything. And you can feel that magic flowing through you and over you and past you. You feel emotion coming from it.
Is this like a living flame? She's so weird.
You put your hand over toward it just to feel it. No warmth really is coming off of it. It's fire, but it's not hot. You're able to see through the flame a small piece of petrified wood that is currently burning. You can see little runes that are open up all around it, and you can see rings. Whoops, what the fuck? You can see like rings all over the sides of this area that are softly glowing, softly pulsing with light.
Oh. Yeah, Melody's gonna touch it.
Okay, Melody. You put your hand out toward it, and you touch it. And you were able to pull it out of the wall. There's an immediate, the flame will like pull off past it and will begin to push down your arm. And you're scared at a moment, and then you can see the little bits of gray heal over entirely. You feel a great amount of power welling up within you. You can feel vitality pushing through you. And Melody, your constitution bonus increases to 20. Your healing bonus increases by 5 to a new maximum of plus 10. This do keep in mind what your thing was before, because if you lose possession of it, then it'll change.
Cool. What's the constitution again? I'm so sorry.
Your constitution increases to the maximum of 20.
Oh. So it doesn't.
So you have a plus 5 in constitution.
Whoa.
Is the fire just gone after that?
Power. No, it's still burning in her hand.
Oh my. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is weird. Holy crap, my HP just went whoosh.
And then, Melody, as you're staring off at this thing and you can all see her healed, you can hear, wow.
What the fuck?
I am impressed. Seriously. I knew you would be here. I didn't see it. I just knew it. You can see Professor Dildero standing behind you, staring over everybody.
Yeah, Melody's gonna do like a quick just a little freak out scare.
I don't think any of you understand how special you truly are. There was all cast of possibilities. And then, as he says that, you can see him blow away like smoke.
What the fuck?
Oh, I just turned off his thing, but he is gone. I'm gonna remove this for a minute. You know, you can hear an echoing voice from up above. Were we friends? Juniper currently stands on the fucking bridge above you, looking down at you guys. I haven't forgotten. And you terrify me. Because I know that beyond all the showboating and lies, you can simply overwhelm me. You can hear Hagrid on the ground floor further away from you, standing as well, and Juniper is gone. Strength in numbers. Strength and skill. You can see Wilfred up on one of the top balconies, looking down at you. You could end it all. Take my choices and make everything come crashing down in one single moment. You're special because you actually have the choice. The frightening choice to act beyond fate. You see, every choice we make, stepping behind where Dildro was, every action that happens on this earth, Professor McGonagall, has built up little things that make it so you never would have chosen otherwise. Never would have come to another decision. Everyone wields those decisions like blind infants. You can see Nolan leaning up against a wall, twirling his little staff in his hands, unknowing what impact your choices will actually have. As much as people say they know what they're doing, they can never truly know, never truly see the outcome of them. I can. I warned you all before. Beckett, there is a headache that kind of shatters through your mind. The
Yeah, I'm gonna
path you choose
fucking
now
lose it.
leads only to destruction. Beckett, while you're losing it, you get a fucking vision. Okay? The little thing that's been nagging in your head that you haven't been able to get the full thing of. That voice. That you're not supposed to be here. Beckett, we're gonna quickly cut to you. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You and Melody and Oliver and Cersei standing in an old hallway down in the dungeons in front of the door to the Room of Runes. Professor Dildero stands there, and you can see his face kind of glitch out for a moment. What keeps drawing you back? Do you even understand what you're doing? What's even at stake? He turns toward all of you guys, and it seems like Beckett, you in that moment were like kind of surprised. You were absconded, and Dildero just turns over to look at you. You always get in the way, even back then. So much has already been lost already. A future that I abandoned, I admit. Snake. The dragon. There's like a crack that opens along the memory that you're standing within. I hadn't perfected it. Little flaws. Things I didn't understand. But now I can finally see, and despite it all, you. Like a blind spot. There is more cracks that open up along it. Time and time again, I put you where you're supposed to be, and you always move from your position. How many times do I have to do this with you all? And you can see more memories kind of flashing before you. Different times that this has happened. Beckett, you're taking this in, and you can see Dildero's face beginning to turn like milk in water, like some kind of smoke he's turning into. Always running headfirst into darkness, just like back then. You're here, and just like back then, you stand in the way. And why? Do you even know what's at stake? Do you even know how far I can see now? Just when I think I've seen every possibility, you come to mess with it all. You're all pushed to, like, the wall. And you can see him holding his wand out toward you. Sorry, if you could have just listened the first time, if you would have stopped to understand what I saw, maybe it wouldn't have to be like this. The entire area around you is going to disappear. Just you now. Just Dildero. Could have been friends. I still want to. And you can hear a silent melody, a kind of like soft song. A glow comes from his pocket, and kind of whispering toward him. Right. You're right. It's too late now. The milk in water effect kind of forms back to be his face. Can't let them do this anymore. There's too much at stake. I guess it's time to reset the board. He puts his wand up, and the entire area reforms around you with your friends there. Let's try again. Animfractura. There's a bright white flash that hits you, Beckett, and everyone else. And then we're right back in that space with him again. So he just said, I'm going to repeat what he said last. He said, I warned you before. The path you choose now leads only to destruction. Well, he goes away too. You can hear the voice of Gemma. Mine does too. But what good that can come of it? That is up to you now. There's so many possibilities here. We can fight. You might win. I might win. You can hear Nate further down the way. You might get to keep the Everflame, though. And then he's gone, and Arnesia is like sitting on a bench, leading to the death of both. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Or perhaps I do. Or you choose to take that little piece of rock and break it, in which case, oh boy, the death root overwhelms us and consumes the relic entirely. Leading to the death of both our goals. Professor Flitwick is here now, too. You could take the relic for yourself, but then I would know you have it. In which case, I'll just know where to get it back. See, it's all a really useless cycle. A game of cat and mouse. You can see a girl standing in the center of the space, staring out toward you all, and Beckett, it's Janice. So I'm going to give you a choice in memoriam of the friendship I chose to abandon. Just join me. Before you tell me what I'm doing is wrong, I know it'll destroy the school. But consider, when I'm done using its most valuable possessions, you can do what you want with them. Take them as you may, or don't join me. She disappears too. Fight, Sally says. Force me to defend myself. I'll send you all back to your happy little lives, and then the cycle will start itself over again, because much to my absolute displeasure. And then she disappears, and Dildero returns. Fate seemingly doesn't like being changed. So, what'll it be?
I'm going to point my sword at him and go, Janice would never give me a fucking choice, and go into a rage.
I think we're starting initiative then?
No! Oh shit! No, 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 no.
Alright.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, well, I guess if Melody
wait.
wants to intercede and try to grab his wand, grab his sword down, we can do
Beckett's... she immediately, like, grabs onto his wrist. Is like, Beckett, hold on. I know you're pissed, but... But listen, we don't know what we're going up against. What? And she looks Dildero down in the eye and just goes, if you're actually Dildero, I highly doubt that you are.
It doesn't matter who I am. Give me him. He says, and he puts his hand out toward you. He's just staring at you.
Why do you need it?
I can't tell you that. But I can tell you. It's for the greater good. This school, it's existed for so long. This institution, it's been rotted from its core. Jordan. Fuck, I'm in the middle of a scene and Jordan is messaging me. 1 second, please. I think it might be an emergency.
Okay. It's like, hold up. Okay.
Like, wait, is this Dildero or is this...
I don't know. I thought no one was like a BBEG for like half a second because I'm thinking, okay, there's a lot of fucking divination magic. The only two people that I know who are very strong divination people are Nolan and maybe Trelawney, and then the third one was also Dildero. So,
If it was Nolan, that would mean Nolan could see, so Beckett will be right all along.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Why?
Anyway, I'm back. Sorry. So,
Okay, cool.
Back to the villain explanation here.
Villain explanation, yeah.
Yeah. He was saying this institution has been rotted from its core for a long time. This building has had its life. It's time that it gives up. It's dying a long time before all of you came in here. I'm just helping it along.
It's kind of hard to trust someone who says that it's for the greater good. That's typically what someone says right before they do a lot of bad.
You have no idea what you're talking about, Cersei. You have no idea the good I've already done. How many times I've saved each of your lives. And how many times you all have saved others' lives because of what I've done. You don't understand the kind of death, the kind of pain that would have come if I was not here. What would have happened? What would have really happened? Maybe the group tournament, for instance. Or maybe Billy's mandrake. And she shattered it on the floor. That was meant to kill you all too. Should I have let that happen?
What the bloody hell are you
I've been
even talking
protecting
about?
all of you. I've been protecting all of you. And yet, the multiple times that we have had this conversation before, it's always led in one way, and I would much rather it be easier. I'd much rather you all be kids. Enjoy your lives. Come running headfirst into places like this. Hurts my heart.
So, all that outside, the frozen people, the whole divination magic, was that you or not?
They'll never even know. Never know that anything happened. Tiny little time jump. No one will be hurt. Certain things they put into motion, sure, that I can't really deal with right now. I have to get that. It doesn't hurt them. Never hurt you. I would never do that. The world may hurt you, but I won't. Not unless you stand in my way. Stand with me.
How can we stand with you when we don't even know what you're doing?
I'm helping. I'm helping someone.
Who? If you want us to trust us, then tell us who.
I can already see you're angry. I don't think this is going to work out. It's a shame. Every time. You see a wand come out of his sleeve. Last chance.
I think Cersei's gonna move back closer to the flame. Put herself between Dildro and it. And that's Melody.
Yeah.
I know.
Because I'm the one who's holding onto it.
Yeah. Cersei will say, I don't trust anybody that thinks that they're the only one that knows what's right and wrong, that they're the only one that can save the day. Too many people like that have caused a lot of harm to this world.
So real quick,
right now.
Yeah. Do we plan? We're set in stone now, right? We're gonna probably die, but we're gonna fight this man.
Well, from what he said, he hasn't killed us the last 10 times, so we're probably fine either way.
Okay.
Which is why I am going to ask the prescient question. If this has happened so many times before, and you've had to stop us doing this so many times, and we forget every time, why don't you just tell us everything, and then if we're still angry, you could just make us forget again. That's what I don't get. I'm sure my sister would know, though.
Just trying a new avenue. But I guess I should know better. I think there's another path here. Hope thinking. And he will flick his wand toward Melody. And we will roll initiative.
Can I veil a charm?
fuck.
Can I veil a charm? Attempt to
You
veil a
cannot.
charm. Damn you.
Can I cast Protego Maxima?
We're rolling initiative. That's what we're doing
Also,
right
remember,
Oh yeah, I have advantage on
You can
initiative.
still do that as
also
a
remember,
reaction, even if initiative
Ito,
goes
you
before.
got remember, Ito, you got a +1 to spell attack modifier, and Melody, you got a +2 to initiative.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Okay, so we've got Beckett, we've got Cersei, we've got Oliver, we've got Melody, and we've got Delirious. Okay. Just a moment here, because I set up this battle.
Oh,
Welcome to the plot, everybody.
we made it! But at what cost?
Death.
Okay. Yeah. I think I got it. Yep. Okay. And then I'll quickly roll.
There you go.
Okay. Well,
Well, please.
one of them crit, but you can't crit on initiative, so it's even the one I wanted too. Oh, I should probably mark that down. And then...
Just.
Oh wow. Okay. Huh. Beckett, what'd you get?
I got a natural 1.
For a total of
3.
Okay. Cersei.
19.
Okay, sorry, might be a little bit too much there. You said 19?
Yep.
Cool. Oliver?
I got 8.
8. Okay. Melody?
15.
15. Okay. Alright, well, turn on the turn-based mode here, and I'll clear list. Okay. So, first up, Gildero with a 22.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Next looks to be Cersei. I should probably mark these off. After that, we've got another one. That one, right? Yeah. Try again. Okay. And then followed by Melody. And then
Okay. 2. And then Oliver. And then... Okay. And then Beckett and Rocky. Okay. I think we are ready to go. Welcome. You watch as all around you, as he flicks his wand toward you, there is 1, 2, another Dildero appears. 3, 4 Dilderos appear. He is going to subtle cast Relatio at Melody. I think I'll quickly check if I need to upcast that or not.
Oh, wait, he's gonna subtle it?
Subtle.
Oh, I was gonna, as a reaction, do Protego Maxima.
Protego Maxima will not help you with this because it is not a damaging spell.
Or just, could I do Protego?
No, because it's not a hit spell either. I'd like you please to make a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage from Jess. Yay!
We all have advantage from Jess.
Jess, I don't think you've had this one. How did you like the evil monologue? Also, Jess, the reason why I did Dildero's old thing is because they entirely didn't get it the first time. No one left the dueling tournament.
Yo!
Nat
20!
Melody, you bastard! You fucking bastard!
I got a nat 20. God bless Jess.
Woo!
Okay. Yeah, you can't do that. So... No, it's that one.
I even called him a lovable asshole. Now he's just an asshole.
He is then going to quicken cast Furnunculus on Beckett because he has his fucking sword out.
Langlock.
Sure. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Sword where? I have a sword in each hand.
Oh, is it? Oh, it would be just intelligence, right? Because intellect caster. Okay. Another nat 20.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
You're fucking right.
Okay. I'm going to change his little base to be white so we know that he's langlocked. And he is going to be landlocked until Melody's next turn, so I'll quickly make a little note of that.
I gotta keep a track of my spells.
I bet any money this man has wandless magic, and it's probably superior wandless magic.
He's standing there, and he will flick. Your Melody, you can feel something like tug out of your grasp. The Everflame is like pulled to your very fingertips, and you're able to hold on to it, holding it back. He puts his hand out as he finishes the spell toward Beckett. His mouth is gone. He puts his hand out to grab the Everflame, and it doesn't come. He is not happy. All right, that's the end of his turn.
Yeah, she's gonna just, for the interaction, she's gonna just scream. She's so frustrated and just so done with absolutely everything. She just yells at him, "We trusted you!"
Cersei.
Yep. Here
you go.
Cersei, quicken cast Sagittario, and then use my action to turn into a dog.
Okay. What level are we Sagittarioing?
I think I'll just do the base level. That's First, okay, yeah, so first level. So that's just one arrow. Okay, so we make a ranged spell attack.
Which one were we again? We weren't the German
My
Shepherd.
ranged spell attack is
Were we this one, just bigger?
Yeah, it was just bigger. I'm pretty sure.
It was a big one.
yeah, dog. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Did Jess give me advantage?
Yes,
Yes.
she did.
I believe
Yes, they
she
did.
gave advantage to everyone.
Sorry, what?
She gave advantage to everyone.
Okay.
It's your
Thank
turn.
you,
Amy.
Jess. The first attempt.
Oh
Nat
my
20, so I'm just-
god!
Oh my god!
So this
What
is why I
the fuck
rolled,
is happening?
this is why I rolled all those nat ones yesterday. I was getting
This
us
is what
ready.
happens when
Wait, wait. Was my question answered? What level were you casting this at?
She said it best.
Oh, first.
First. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's not. Isn't it a second level, or is it first?
It's the first level.
It's the
spell.
first level. So that's a natural 20 to hit him. Okay. So you roll a d8 plus your spellcasting ability, and then you add. Wait, actually, he still has this reaction, but I think he might keep it. I think he
No,
might
hold it.
tank this. Yeah. So it's a d8 plus your spellcasting, and then we double it.
D8 plus my spell casting. So my spell casting is
Spellcasting
plus
ability
3.
modifier. Remember, it's not your spell attack modifier. It's whatever kind of
Yes.
class you are. Yeah. So that's
So
16
8, so
points of
16.
damage. Yeah, 16
And
points of
now
damage on
dog. Yeah, she'll turn into her pit bull Rottweiler form, and just immediately go like that, like when dogs are like growling and their hair like kind of perks up slightly.
it. Yeah, hackles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Foaming at the mouth.
I'm gonna get you. Roll to roll.
Oh my gosh. Okay, if that's the end of your turn, as he's like hit in the directly in the face, like a heavy punch. He like kind of clicks a jaw back in place and looks pissed.
Oh, that's disgusting. Okay.
I'm getting messages. Okay, I don't. Okay. It is now this Dildero's turn, so he will hop to the side. I mean, it's really fucking important that they get that. They don't necessarily want to hurt you. You've only kind of punched them in the face, you know. It's a heavy hit, but yeah. What else would you think? Or yeah, I don't think he's been pushed to malice yet. He's still sort of being nice. So that is going to be another subtle fuck, what is it called?
Relatio.
Relatio, thank you.
Langlock?
Subtle.
Oh, subtle, that's right.
So I have to make
Wisdom
a
save, Melanie. Roby.
Heck me.
21.
Dildero's smart enough. Okay. Fucking. Oh, well, actually,
I'm rolling good today. Oh no. Oh no.
what's your modifier?
For wisdom?
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, like, what's your modifier to this roll? Your whiz
Oh.
save.
+2.
I will make that a 11.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't want to take your nat 20 away from you.
Oh. You bitch.
And so with that 11, you can feel like you like hold it close to your chest, and then a spell kind of pushes past Cersei over her shoulder. Cersei tries to like intercede, and it hits you. Your hand pushes out, and the Everflame will drop nearby. I'm going to change the Everflame to be an actual like movable thing. So now we can just kind of have it, and where it is. It is right there next to you. That's going to be Quicken Cast Accio if it's within range.
Can I? Oh, I can't use reaction. Fuck.
Can I Langlock him?
Please.
You have to have sight, and yeah, you just barely do.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
So-
I mean,
so
I need to quickly double check. Oh, yeah, Accio's 30 feet, so he's going to have to move forward.
Yeah, and then
I'll just get the 30
in the
feet.
Langlock zone.
Oh, yeah, he will. But if he gets right here, which is where he would go, just straight. See? Do you see? Like, it's much harder to see him there. Why don't you just make me a perception check, and we decide if you can see him or
It's
not.
true. I mean, as we all know, Oliver's famously good at perceiving, looking, and investigating, so this shouldn't be a problem.
Oh,
16?
oh.
Yes, you can.
Okay, then I will Langlock it.
Spellcasting ability check.
Yeah.
As long as you don't fuck it up.
When have I ever fucked anything up?
Oh,
God bless you. God bless you.
Okay. Yep, he is also Langlocked. I'll make him white. Wait, he has a reaction, doesn't he? He has a reaction. If you can Langlock him, he can try to Langlock you.
It's true, he could.
So he's got a contest. You rolled very high, you rolled 20. Let's see. Langlock. He doesn't want to do Langlock for a whole fucking round. Should he do that? Oh, I don't know. I think that could be good.
It's just squishing the gay bee out of stress.
I think I'm going to have to do it. Okay. Gets a 22. He did not roll that.
Oh, okay.
do I?
So
can I Langlock
that
him?
means you are Langlocked.
Can I Langlock
Oliver.
Langlock?
Yes, and then we'll roll another combat. We'll roll another contest between the two of us. Go ahead. Spellcasting ability.
It's probably
Oh wait,
good to
I
make
don't
him
think he can
use
do. No. Actually, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. He can't do that.
Oh.
I don't think. Yeah, he can't do that because he's using Langlock, so he can't do the whole
can't do
higher bonus here thing.
Oh no, the bonus. Okay.
He can't do it. So actually, Oliver would have won. I rolled a fucking 4 on the die. Oliver would have won. He is now Langlocked. Done. Langlocked until we're at number 1. So Langlocked until Oliver's next turn. Wait. Whose turn is this on? Oh, Langlocked until his next turn.
Yeah.
Because we have to figure out. Oh, so D4 is Langlocked until his next turn too. Okay. Last time I ran this, there was a lot of Langlocks, and we all didn't know how long we had on them. So, where in the initiative does it run out? So that was important to know.
The image of the Spider-Man pointing is what I can think of.
Yeah, it took a while, so I'm making sure I'm more vigilant with those now. Okay, after... Wait, is that his whole turn? It is, because that was his reaction. And he goes, Accio! His mouth is also gone. You can see Oliver with a very stern face pointing his wand out toward Dildero, or one of the Dilderos. Looks like Melody is up next.
Okay. Weird question. Since the thing was taken out of my hand, does my constitution stuff go down, or is that permanent?
That would be correct. Your constitution does go down. But because they were not able to pick it up before your turn, you can use a bonus action for object interaction to pick it back up.
Yep, she's gonna pick it right back up.
Yep, it's with you now.
Yep. And what can I do? What would... Ooh. Oh, this could be fun. Okay. The duration increases. Cool. She's gonna use twin cast Stupefy.
Twin casting Stupefy.
On, let's go upper... Wait, can't you see the upper one?
Yeah, she can see... I don't know if she can see this one. This one she can't see.
Okay.
But she can see this guy.
Yeah, so she's aiming for...
I'll push him to the railing.
Yeah, she's going for that guy, and she's gonna probably go for the one behind the one that did. Yep, those two.
He would have a bit of cover.
Oh shit. Okay, then middle one then.
Middle
those
one.
Two.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll to attack.
Cool.
If you want.
17.
This one, my question is, so this one got lang-locked, but he didn't lang-lock back because you got nat 20, so he can Protego.
Okay. And then the other, and then hit the other one?
This guy? Go ahead and roll to hit.
16.
And he'll also have to Protego as well, I think. Yep.
Oh, used up all the reactions. Like, it's pretty good.
That is... Hey. All three of these guys' reactions are now taken. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a +5, so actually it would have been 18 and 17, but it was lang-locked, so it's fine. Because my attack mod went up, but...
Oh, wait! One of them, because he's lang-locked, if he's going to try to cast Protego, he has to make an intelligence save first.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 15.
Oh, for... Oh, no. Nope.
Ooh.
It doesn't make it.
Wait, actually, I don't think it's against your spell save DC.
Oh, it isn't?
Let me quickly check Langlock. Yeah, I think it's against the level of spell. Must first succeed on intelligence saving throw with the spellcasting. Fails. Is it against your spell save DC?
Is it?
No, I think it is against your spell save DC.
Oh yeah, because 15, no, it doesn't make it.
So he will, this guy at least is hit.
Nice.
Wait, well, watch this. And he is
Boink.
down. Yeah, you hit him square in the chest, and he is going to kind of slam against the ground. This guy up here can Protego it.
Cool. She's going to... Okay, I'm trying to think. The exit is which direction? She's gonna start... Oh, back the way we came. A frickin' course it is.
Like, this is probably your closest option, or if you have some kind of way to get up to here.
She does.
Yeah.
So she's gonna not turn around, but she's gonna back up to get behind cover with the tree.
It's a very large tree, I'll warn you.
It doesn't matter.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
It's your full movement. And someone could move into position to get you.
Yeah. And then she's gonna just shout to everyone, "We need to get out of here now!"
Well, if you're yelling... How are you gonna get up? It's okay, I won't block you. I won't metagame. How are you getting up? What do you do, the Legend of Zelda Link, like, thing that they added to the game?
Oh, no. I'm not gonna... I don't have any other things I could do.
I'm kind of asking, so if it's not actually viable, I want to tell you now.
Okay.
To be fair to you. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What's your plan?
She was just gonna move behind the tree for cover.
Uh-huh.
And just communicate to everyone that we need to get out.
But you're moving away from the exit. It's going to be harder for you to get out.
Or, okay, so instead of that, she's going to yell out...
Like, your exit is that blue flame right up here, right?
Right. Yeah, and I'm aware of that. And you said, yeah.
Like, I thought maybe you had a plan to somehow get up here. But that's
I do
that's
have a
really
plan.
far.
I do have a plan. But the only way for me to do that is get behind
It's 40
the tree.
feet up.
Right.
How are you getting 40 feet straight up?
What?
Yeah, I just want to know what your plan is so I can tell you if it's viable or not. Just to help you.
Okay. Yeah, because what it was moving behind the tree. I'm going to end my turn behind the tree and then wait for my next turn. That was what it was.
All right. Okay, so after this, if that's the end of your turn,
Yep.
you didn't use an action, right? Or did
No,
you?
my
No,
ac-
you did the
my-
stupefy.
Yeah, the twin stupefy.
Yeah. Okay. Everflame's with you. After your turn, this guy. So he doesn't have a very good view of you. Unless, can you move into... Okay. He can get a good view of you if he backs up and quicken casts Bombarda. Here. And now he has our view of you. He's going to yell out to the rest of them. Let's just be done with it, he'll say. And he is going to cast out toward you. Levy Corpus.
Hold on. Let me see if I can. Base AC.
I think he's going to. Yeah. Is it a spell attack?
Is it a spell attack?
I'm just trying to figure it out here. Oh no, it's a wisdom save, so he'll heighten it.
Oh. Protego.
Ortego's not going to help you.
Okay, so just a wisdom save then? Cool.
It's not a roll to hit, so...
I can Langlock.
You can't Langlock it because it's inherently...
You can't Langlock Levy Corpus. It is cast with the subtle spell Meta Magic at no sorcery point cost.
Ah. Okay.
Whether you have subtle spell or not. So, wisdom save again?
Okay, wisdom save. 15.
$15 is a failure.
Okay.
You take 3d10, if I'm reading that correctly. 3d10, yep. Okay. You take 27 points of psychic damage.
Ugh.
And you are now hovering and restrained.
Oh, that's not fun.
Okay, he's got that. How far above the ground does it make you? It just says dangles you in the air. I don't think there's an actual thing. So then, if it's dangling you in the air, then he will quicken cast Carpe Retractum.
Didn't he already use his bonus action to bombard the thing?
Oh, he did bombard. Yeah, thank you very much for reminding me. That's perfect. So that's his whole turn. Next is Oliver, your turn.
Okay, I would like a range check on the guy upstairs.
Upstairs? You got it. He is 40 feet away.
I'm about to ruin this man's whole career. I'm going to cast Igneous Laqueous on him. Which, for the people at home, if it succeeds, I get to pull him 10 feet. And if I pull him 10 feet from up there, he's going to take about 40 damage.
Absolutely. Igneous Laqueous, it is a range spell attack. It's a 3rd level spell. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're good there. He does have his Protego up in that exact direction, if you recall.
I do.
Just so you know.
But I have a +10 to my spell attack right now, so I'm feeling kind of cool.
All right, you feeling lucky?
Yeah.
Spicy.
30, natural 20.
Oh my god!
Let's fucking go,
dude! That's fucking cool, man.
Oh,
holy shit! You create a long, snaking whip of fire from the tip of your wand, lashing out and coiling around a creature in range. You make that melee spell attack, and it takes 4d10 fire damage. Go ahead and roll for that. and is grappled for the duration. As an action, the target can make a strength or dexterity saving throw to end the spell's effects.
Oh, Lord.
40
If you maintain dedication on it, it continually deals damage.
Oh, that's good shit.
It says, on each of your following turns, spent maintaining dedication, the whip tightens. If the creature is large or smaller, you can use a bonus action to pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you. That is on your following turn, it says.
Okay, well, next turn I'll make him have a really bad fall.
Okay. So you reach up and like kind of whip back, forth, and whip up toward him. That red flame is going to wrap around him tightly. You can hear the sizzling of skin and a small little kind of yell out. You can see the other Dildos like looking at you like, what the fuck? And I think you might have unlocked a new mode of combat here. Go ahead, roll your damage. I don't know if you did.
I did, I got 30 damage.
Is that already doubled?
No.
Oh.
That's
Oliver
60 points of damage. Holy shit.
Fuck him up, Oliver.
Wow. Okay, sorry. One second, please. Then.
Oh, look.
Let's get my calculator here.
Oh, look.
Okay. Alright, cool. Good to know. Nice and easy then. Yeah, that fucking hurt him. Anything else?
I think if I move or do a bonus action, it will break my dedication on this, right?
Not true. Dedication means that on subsequent turns you must use your action to maintain your dedication on the spell. That's all.
Okay.
So essentially, now that you've hit him, you can just use your action to pull and hurt him again on your next turn.
Alright, that's good. In that case, the other one is still hiding behind cover, right?
You see Juju gave you advantage?
Oh, I didn't when I rolled my other thing.
Okay. Well, you can use that. You can hold on to that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, continue.
So, I think what I want to do is I want to the other actually. Oh yeah, he's still up there. Yeah. I'm gonna quicken Bombarda the pallets under him.
Ow.
Yes.
Fuck, dude.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do because all the other ones with their reactions are done, and you're not technically targeting him. He's got his Protego up. It would have auto ended it, but I mean, roll to hit.
Okay, it's a spell attack for Bombarda, right? Even against objects.
It sure is.
That's a 23.
Yeah. Okay. I'll grab this hide volume and I'll just make it larger, so it gets rid of. Can I? Come on. Why isn't it going away? That's kind of weird. Okay. Whatever. This is immediately destroyed, and he will fall 40. I think it's 40 feet.
It's like for at least 30.
Let me just get a range check on that. It's 30. It's 30 feet down, so that is 3d6. He is grappled. He has. I mean, yeah, he's definitely gonna fall prone. Like, there's no way. So he's prone.
His ankles are that strong.
Yeah, no.
Take that, you old man.
And that's going to be 3d6 extra damage.
It hurt your hips.
It's falling damage, so I actually roll it.
Oh, okay.
I got a 6, a 5, and a 3.
Yeah, better than me. So I'll take
14. Wait, that's not the right one. I had one here. 14. Okay. You really fucked that guy up. You still have movement, technically?
I'm gonna walk to like the other side of that pillar if I can, just so that Dildor can't see me as easily. Like towards the Dildor.
Oh yeah, towards him. So you're like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And it's now this one's turn. He'll walk out. Okay. If he goes, yeah, he can't really see Melody from anywhere. He would have to hop down, even then. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys really. I have to make a check to see what he's going to do, actually. Because you guys really hurt him.
He hurt us emotionally. We hurt him physically.
He is going to maintain not being overly aggressive. He is not going to hurt you. But instead, that is going to be... Oh, wait. You know what? No, he will hop down. Boom. I think that's like 5, 10... That's 20 feet, so it's 2d6. Falling damage, 5. A full 10. Higher than average. Oh, I don't want to put it there. 10. Oh, okay. He has 10 points on him. Then he's going to quicken cast Renervate.
Langlock? Can I Langlock this time?
Langlock. Didn't you already Langlock last time?
I did not, no.
Oh, no, you didn't, because we retconned it. You can Langlock, and he'll Langlock you. Can contest.
On... 21.
22.
I have advantage. Hold on. I forgot. I have advantage.
The chat advantage.
You do have advantage. If you get a 16 or higher.
You got this. Do it.
No.
21.
Beckett is Langlocked. Wait, weren't you Langlocked? No, you didn't. It went through. Yeah, Oliver wasn't Langlocked. Sorry, that retcon is messing me up a little bit. So Beckett, you are now Langlocked. The Renervate goes through, meaning Dildoro right here is going to wake up, and then he's going to use his action. To twin cast Stupefy.
Oh.
As in, wait, I need to quickly calculate something, sorry. Okay. That's a dirty 20 on Oliver.
Alright, it was just my
not
turn
high
to have
enough
my
on
reaction
Beckett.
back, right?
Oh, wait, no, Beckett, your AC has gone down, right?
Yep.
It was just your turn, so you do have your reaction back, yes.
I will Protego then.
Okay. Then what he rolled doesn't, dirty 20 doesn't beat your AC?
With Protego, no. Definitely not.
Okay. And he did not roll high enough on Beckett, I don't think. I mean, I know, Beckett, you have a lower AC now, according to your new class. He got a 12. Does that hit?
Yep.
Okay. Because, use your reaction. Yeah. So, you'll flick a Stupefy toward both of you. There's a Protego that comes up in front of Oliver, and you, my friend, are hit. Unconscious.
Oh, fuck.
What kind of, let me read this. Okay. Alright.
Okay. Yeah. It was going to be your turn next. Your turn is skipped, and it is Rocky's turn. What does Rocky do?
Can Rocky grapple?
Punch him in the balls, Rocky. Huh?
Can Rocky grapple?
Yes.
Okay.
I think he does so at disadvantage because they're a size larger than he is, though. I think that's the rules when it comes to grappling.
Let me see what he can do. He's going to. Which side of this bridge is the most damaged?
Light. I guess you're in the big game. Never mind. Bit of spoilers for a really cool fight. If you want to stay or not. What were you saying? Sorry, Beckett.
Which side of this bridge is the most damaged?
The right side.
Yeah, but that's not gonna hit anything. Rocky's gonna go up to the left pillar and start beating the shit out of it.
He does have Siege Monster.
Yes, he does.
As an ability. It is made of metal. It is very old. Roll to hit.
So it's his strength plus what? Just his strength, right?
It should be on the stat block I gave you. But I mean, I think that because you're a Magizoologist, he has extra to hit. I think he has I think you add your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
To his to hit. Wait. If I go to Beckett and I go pinned messages, Small Stone Talos, he normally has a +3 to hit with his unarmed strike. And so you have a proficiency bonus of +4, 3?
+4.
What? +4. So it's a +7 to hit total.
Cool. Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That definitely 20 is the AC of metal. So he comes up. Go ahead, roll your damage. I think damage is also bolstered by being a Magizoologist. I'll try to find it for you. Magizoology. Beast Companion. It can make unarmed strikes. Proficiency 2 saving throws. Bonus X. Oh, it adds your proficiency bonus to its armor class. I don't think it says anything about damage. So, This is a D8 +3 doubled.
It'll be 12.
12 total points of damage. He hits as hard as he can down on top of it. And this entire bridge here kind of comes down halfway. Because you don't have an action this round, I'm going to be super nice. I'd love to give him another.
Yeah, he's just going to continue beating the shit out of this thing.
Okay. I know I said Oliver's the MVP of this fight. Rocky. I changed my answer. Rocky.
Rocky's the new MVP.
Listen, Rocky got the idea from me doing environmental damage.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Ray, just before you necessarily get to that, you can delete that.
Okay.
Grapple doesn't give advantage or disadvantage depending on size. A creature cannot grapple something 2 sizes larger than itself. So he's good, I think. I don't think he's tiny size.
So you want me to disregard the last thing I just rolled?
Yeah. So if you want, because I know you originally wanted to grapple,
Yeah.
you can grapple. Thank you very much, Ray.
Yeah, I guess so. Fucking grapple.
Because that's the rule I was remembering. Yeah.
So it's still the to hit thing, right?
No. Grapple checks are athletics versus acrobatics. So you would be rolling athletics for him.
Now,
Small Stone
does
Talos has a
Dildro
strength
have-
of +3.
Does
And
Dildro
he's
have
proficient
bad
in
acrobatics
athletics
on
with a
account of being an
+5.
alcoholic? Or...
No.
Sorry, say that again, Alex.
So Rocky is proficient in athletics. He has a +5 on the roll. Who do you want to try to grapple?
The one on the ground.
He is already grappled.
Oh, no, not that one. The one in the middle.
Oh, the one in the middle. Yes, sure. So Rocky's going to like, he's going to like MMA fighter getting up on the ring and like down at him.
Get him!
Okay,
Oh my
athletics.
10.
Yeah.
Would he do that at advantage because he's already down?
I got it. No, I don't think so. Either way, he got a 9.
Okay.
So he is now considered grappled.
Cool. Love
Rocky has like just like hit on top of him. You can hear Deldero go as he pins him down to the ground.
this nice polished rock.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
After that, it is that Dildero's turn again. Top of the round. He is no longer Langlocks. So take that away. Because he's grappled, his movement speed is 0. In order to get out of a grapple, you would have to use an action. Actions are too valuable right now. He has to do something that's going to help. Now, we have her restrained, which is nice. Oh, I have to quickly check. Levicorpus, concentration. He took fucking 60 points of damage. You know what I mean?
He also fell.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's dedication. It's not concentration. So, and I separate the two. Okay. So it is. Oh no, that's Igneous Laqueous. Fucking. I'm looking at the wrong spell. Levicorpus.
Levicorpus, yeah.
It's not a concentration spell. So. Okay. His turn. So what does he want to do? He wants to fucking get you guys. He's already been able to get down 1. He's going to fucking attack the dog.
Not Cersei!
Subtle.
Oh.
Should I do that? That's a ring spell.
Wait, so what?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Oh, okay.
My
My Wi-Fi's been weird all day, so when you said subtle, you froze for a second. I was like,
subtle.
what?
Yeah, no, I stopped speaking because I'm trying to figure it out. Subtle, upcast, 3rd level, stupefy. Okay. That is a 26.
Oh,
Oh no.
dang! I'm eventually gonna be able to do something in my Animagus form, but not today.
So he's like down, flicks his wand out toward you. There is a bright red flare that comes out at you as you're like just about to like run forward. You run forward toward him, leaping to like fucking bite into his jugular, and you are hit right on the chest. That kind of lightning streaks along you, and you are going to fall prone, unconscious.
So I'm
Oliver,
stuck
you're
in my
dealing with
Animagus form.
I believe so. I don't think
Okay.
when you're knocked unconscious, it
I think it's only
puts you
damage
back.
when knocks you out of Animagus form.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Sorry, Cersei.
No, it's
So
fine.
sorry.
Just like, I'll do something eventually.
Number 1. Oh no, so it's this guy now. His line lock is over 2. If I just... Okay. We've only got you left and then Melody.
I'm literally just restrained.
And you hurt. I mean, against you hurt him pretty bad.
When I get transmogrified.
No. Oh, actually, I think that's fucking perfect. But I can't do that one. I can't. Oh shit, I can't. Oh, he's not very happy with you. So that's going to be a Mucovolatilis.
Wow.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's going to be upcast to 5th level.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I rolled really well.
Oh wait, no, it's just 27.
Yeah, 27 hits.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say what I rolled on the die, but it's really high. With a 27, she hits you on the side, and you are suddenly surrounded by these like tiny green bats that swirl up like some kind of tornado and crash back down toward you, biting on you and like nipping at you. That's gonna be a fair bit of damage. Target and any hostile creatures within 5 feet, which is Rocky, take slashing damage. At an upcast, it deals extra 2d4 for each spell slot. So it's a 4th level. I cast it at 5th level, so it's 8d4. Look at my dice roll out instead. It's 8d4 slashing damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I rolled pretty mid. I just need to make sure if he takes the same amount or not. Yeah, he will. So that is 20 points of slashing damage. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Rocky is resistant to slashing damage, so he only takes 10. And then
27, you said?
20 points of damage, and so he'll take 10.
No, I meant for the
to hit. Yeah, it was 27 to hit. You are hit with that, and that's going to hurt you on each subsequent turn as well. I think that's his whole turn. Yeah. Okay. So it's Melody's turn. You are restrained, meaning let me quickly get the actual restraint condition. I believe it's just like, yeah, I remember it now. It is disadvantage on attack rolls, and advantages on attack rolls against you.
Cool.
Also,
let me quickly check Levy Corpus. I think you might be able to do a thing.
You have disadvantage on spell attempts while it's affecting
I'll quickly read off the spell, yeah.
It's
so if the target tries to cast a spell, it must first succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or the casting fails and the spell is wasted. And you are the restrained condition, which gives disadvantage on spell attacks and advantage on spell attacks against you, and your speed is 0.
Cool. Okay. Because it's a jinx, I need to see. Okay, cool. I do have this.
You do also have the Everflame, which you don't know what it does.
I have no idea what this does either. Okay.
Are you gonna do the big brain thing or the stupid thing?
Okay, so I'm gonna do the big brain thing and just see
okay. Both were viable.
Yeah. I know both are viable, because there was one thing I could do a spell, but then the other thing, I have this ancient relic, which I don't know what the fuck it does, but I'm gonna I vote the stupid thing. Thanks, Ray. She is going to concentrate. She is so done with whatever bullshit Dilgero's going on. She is so fucking done. She's going to concentrate on her friends and either try to extend the flame so that way they can get back up.
This is the stupid thing, because you have no idea what it does.
Oh,
so
man.
I'm so
okay,
happy.
this is...
No, do it.
Yeah, she is just concentrating on Cersei, on Beckett, on Oliver. She is done with Dildero's bullshit. She just wants to get out of here, figure out what the hell is going on, and see if she can try to extend to either A, get them back up, B, get them some health, or C, get herself out of the situation. Whichever one comes first, she does not care.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
No, that's the mushroom guy. I was showing it to people. Oh. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16.
you hold on to this Everflame. You like squeeze it hard within your grasp. You can see the flames like jutting out of your the lines of your fingers, and you concentrate and just try anything in this moment to help. And there is a pulse that goes over the entire area, and that will make Beckett and Cersei. You both suddenly awaken. And Melody, I'd like you please to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. I knew this was going to be the stupid thing, but it's okay. 15.
Melody, what is your own spell save DC?
My own spell save DC. 1 sec. 16.
You fall unconscious. And there is like a reverberation, a sort of reflection of what they were going through. You take it from them and take it upon yourself. And you are now unconscious.
Oh wait, Juju gave me an advantage?
Do it.
Do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Do it.
4. No.
Oh.
No. Nope.
Not today. Oh, I mean, you also get a D4, actually. Juju just gave a D4, which I think is the... Oh, you didn't get advantage. You got a D4.
Oh, okay. I am so sorry. So
which is why she said, no, fight me, Alex.
Okay. I roll a D4 plus 2, 17. So it does beat
17! You can feel like something hit you. You like fall out of consciousness just for a moment. Your arm kind of like goes limp to the side, and then as the Everflame is about to like roll out of your hands, you grip harder onto it and open up your eyes. You are awake.
Yes.
Fuck yeah! Magic healing pulse.
We're all fucking magic, baby.
Magic Melody, you're magic, baby.
Thank you, Juju.
Okay, it is this Dildero's turn.
Thank you, Juju. God bless.
Oh fuck.
And now he's
Dildero's
also
turn.
going to cast Stupefy on Cersei.
Oh, he doesn't know that the two of you are awake necessarily. Oh.
Also, he is restrained.
He's grappled. He's grappled.
Oh, yeah, he's
not
grappled.
restrained.
Sorry.
Thank you, Juju.
Meaning his speed is 0. Meaning he can't get up. Meaning he's going to have to use his action to get out of it, because it says on each of... No, that's not it. As an action, the target can make a strength or dexterity saving throw to end the spell's effects. Okay. Oh, I got a 19 on the die.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's able to like grab his wand, place it inside the igneous lacrimus, and like cut it as if it's a knife. That gives him his whole movement, so he's going to 15 feet to get up, and is going to run 5, 10, 15 toward Melody. He is going to bonus action cast the best spell he knows how, which would be Relatio. And he will do that subtle too. Oh no, he can't bonus action and subtle. So that is just bonus action.
I don't want to use my reaction. So what's
Wisdom saving throw.
I love these wisdom saving throws today.
You got this.
15.
That's a failure. Give it to me! He'll flick his wand out at you, and the Everflame will drop out of your hand. He can't get it yet. It is Oliver's turn.
Oh wait, Ray gave me another D4? Oh. No, maybe not.
Yeah, it was a D4. You can roll the D4. You might get it.
There's 2 D4s.
Wait, I'm so confused. Hold up.
Okay, no. when it comes to these big fights, we don't stack a bunch of times, so we can add a D4. Single D4.
Yeah. 18.
If Juju, if you want to give that to someone else, you can.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
18.
That is exactly what you needed.
Oh, Lord have mercy, Ray.
Juju, you're the best.
I love Juju.
It drops out of your hand, and then you like flick with your other hand to grab it. Grab it with your other one. This other one is kind of like spasming right now, and you're holding it like really, really tightly. Oh! Also, Melody, it was your turn. Roll me a D4.
Lord. Oh boy. 1.
You heal 1 point of damage.
Oh my god.
Boop. That's nice.
Okay, so that was his turn. That was his bonus action, and all of his movement. So it is now Oliver's turn. However, I'm loving this. How are we doing on time here for everybody?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good for
Oliver?
at least another half an hour.
Okay. Problem I have, Jordan needs to be picked up. We're already over. Can we go to break? Come back to Oliver's turn. Finish up this fight. When I come back, it won't take very long.
Yes, that'll be
that's
fine.
Okay. All right, everyone. Sorry. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
BRB?
BRB.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hey guys, is everybody here?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm here at least.
The problem I currently have, I just called Jordan to go pick them up, and I need to do a lot more than just picking up. I have to, I'm not available. It's too bad. They're right in here. I think there's a whole lot of roleplay we could do after this as well. So what do I have after this? We got that. We can talk, and we can do the new one. Okay. All right. In the middle of this battle, due to scheduling, I'm going to have to end the session there. I'm sorry. I would have stuck around and finished this up, but right in the middle of it all.
So next week you get to come back and I get to reveal my devilish plan I have in my brain.
I will see you guys all next week. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for helping out. Sorry that we can't keep playing, but adult and fatherly duties called. So, I'll see you guys next week.
Means I get to sleep before my game at least.
Yeah.